Gaming time, bitches. Okay, we're starting a bit early here, just to get people get started. Allow people to hop into the stream. I'm going to be throwing out one of those notifications in Discord, though. There we go. Okay, let's see how many crew members do we have in the chat? Do we have anyone here? Can you guys hear me, by the way? Frogman said hi. Hello, Frogman. Can you hear me? We are live, indeed. We are live. Tell me in chat if you can hear me, or if you're just like typing random bullshit in the chat. We can hear you. There we go. Excellent. I see you. Hello. Yes, we can hear you. Excellent, excellent. All right. Well, I'll be starting the game at like sharp. 8 sharp. So allow people to hop into the chat and say hello and whatever. For our crew of the fancy, hello. Nice to see you here. Guess we'll be playing Sid Meier's Pirates, but of course it's also going to be one of those streams where you can just ask me questions about anything you want, and hopefully I'll be able to answer them to your satisfaction. Invictus Dominus, fancy hat. Thank you. Thank you. Jerton said hello. Hello, Jerton. Saffron the Bounty Hunter. I have played that game. Yeah, it's surprisingly old at this point. It's like, I think it's 20 years old sharp. It is from 2004, I think. So 20 years sharp. Frogman said, what is this game about? I've seen it to a degree before. It's about piracy. Don't know what else to tell you. Kane the Killer 717 asked, do you like Sea of Thieves? I never played it. Jerton asked, did any pirates, at least in the Indian Ocean, get the bright idea to steal an East Indiaman and use it for piracy? Yeah, there were a handful of East Indiamen used for piracy. There was the Mocha frigate. It was probably the most heavily armed. Of course, if you saw the recent video I published about Richard Taylor, he was of course using an East Indiaman, the Cassandra. And if you haven't seen that video, I would highly recommend that you go and check it out. There was actually someone who was posting on the Richard Taylor video today about East Indiamen, like he or she thought it was strange about pirates like Taylor using East Indiamen, but no, they were good ships. They were good ships. Loxley said, I watched the 1990 Treasure Island after seeing it in your videos, and it's very good. Yeah, it's probably one of the best, if not the best, pirate movie. It is a really good one. I haven't watched it in a while. Maybe I should take a look at it. Kane the Killer 717 asked, if you had a pirate ship, what would you call her? I mean, there were a lot of good names from the period. Like they had quite a few good ideas. I like the first. When I think pirate ship, the first one that always springs to mind is Edward Lowe's ship, the Merry Christmas. I like that one. Louis Andrade said, I played this game first on the SNAS. Amazing. Yeah, I think that might be the original Pirates game from what is it, 90 something, like 93 or 94. One of my friends actually said, like, yeah, you should have the Sid Meier's from 2004 in the thumbnail, and then you should play the original version from the 90s. What's the worst name for a pirate ship you've ever found? There are certainly a few contenders. The Merry Christmas is certainly an interesting one. Oh yeah, I think the best pirate ship name that someone ever found was the Coconut. That one is really good. Stede Bonnet shipping called the Revenge. Well, the thing is, like, Revenge is probably the most common English ship name for privateers and pirates and naval ships. I think there might have even been a few merchant ships called the Revenge, one of the most common ones. So I don't think Stede Bonnet was was too unique in that regard. The worst one might be Charles II, named after the King of Spain, because he was totally inbred. But of course they changed it to they changed that one to the fancy. All right, so it's the clock is 8 sharp. I think it should be about 6 p.m. GMT or whatever. It's probably quite early in the day, like 2 p.m. or something in America, whatever. So I'm going to start the game now. But of course, you guys, I'll be keeping an eye on the chat as well. So hey, let's go. And also, let's watch the funny intro. Got a bit of a home invasion going on. Doing the marry every governor's daughter challenge. We can certainly try, but I haven't. I need to put on my dancing shoes. I got pretty good moves in real life, but I don't have good moves in this game. I used to be pretty good at the dancing game, but I haven't played this game in like, I don't know, several years. So I'm a bit rusty. Just finished this game for the first time a few days ago. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. It's a good game. Thai are asked, what are your favorite weapons type? Matchlocks, wheellocks, or flintlocks? I do actually think I have a soft spot in my heart for snap matchlocks. But I also like snap hornses and snap locks. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, let's see.
If ye be looking for passage to the Americas, ye can sign up here.
Okay, so the basic name I tend to go with is Abraham Mosley. I think that's a pretty good one. Yeah, let's just play on adventure here. I should do like, I've been considering like doing some sort of stream in the future or something where I just play on the hardest difficulty. And you guys can watch me get completely destroyed, absolutely devastated. Absolutely shagged in the bum. Over and over again. Okay, let's see. Which one of these? Fencing tends to be the go-to one. I actually like gunnery. Purely playing gunnery in this game. It's not optimal, but it's actually quite fun. Medicine is also pretty good if you want to play long. Wit and charm is the Chad move. Literally the Chad move. Skill at navigation. That one is actually very nice to use because it means you can sail against the wind. And sailing against the wind in this game is very frustrating. The fencing in this game is actually quite challenging. It's pretty easy, at least on the lower difficulties. Just basically just always pick a rapier and just spam. Just spam like a goofball. It's pretty easy. Yeah, I don't know which one to pick actually. If anyone has any, also if anyone wants me to pick like a certain start date or one of these skills, you can just slap it in and I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you for sure. I think I'll actually pick navigation here. Also, this is pretty cool. Like it, your stance kind of changes with your difficulty level. Which nation are you going for? We'll get there when we get there. Yeah, pick 1600. Nah, 1600 is the worst start date. It's a great game, but once you get into the 1730s, it forces you to chicken out during the collapse of the Golden Age. I'm not sure if you can even reach the 1730s. Name him Timothy Tugmudden. That would have been a good one, but I've already selected my name, sadly, but that would have been a good one. Timothy Tongmutton or Simon Whifflingpin. Those are pretty good ones. Okay, so I usually tend to start in the Buccaneer Heroes. I think this is the optimal one. Wait, time progresses. Yeah, time progresses. But I think I'll just start with 1660, the Buccaneer, the classical one. Pirate Sunset is actually pretty challenging. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's see here. Now I get the goddamn Steam notifications. I thought I turned that shit off. Somebody wants me to select the Dutch. LNMT asked, "Hello, what do you do? Are you a student? Do you expect me to share? I'm a pirate. Isn't that obvious? Can't you see I'm a pirate?" Right, we'll select the Dutch. How big was piracy in the Channel in the 17th century? Was it as big as in the New World? I presume that you mean the English Channel, and there wasn't piracy in the English Channel by the 17th century. That had been eradicated in the early 17th century, like between 1600 to 1620. It was pretty much gone. But there was plenty of there was quite a lot of privateering going on in the English Channel. Quite a lot of course, during the Anglo-Dutch Wars, there were a lot of Dutch privateers and English privateers fighting each other. And of course, during the Franco-English Wars in the late 17th century, there were a lot of French corsairs in the Channel. One of the most dangerous privateering groups that fought against the English were not the Flemish, the Ostenders, who were part of the what is now Belgium, the Spanish Netherlands. If William Dampier and Ed Lowe got in a fight, who do you think would win? Ed Lowe, probably. By the time that Dampier, I think Dampier he died just a few years before Ed Lowe, and he was pretty old at that point, and he was sickly. And I mean, I never got the impression that Dampier was much of a fighter, whereas Lowe was quite insane. Actively Random asked, "Is this game on Xbox?" I actually think this game is available on Xbox, but I do not. I never played on Xbox. Does your channel cover any pirate history outside of the Golden Age and the Caribbean? You can read my channel description. It explains it there pretty. Oh shit, we're just sailing straight into Son Eustatius. I vote for Dampier. He'd hurl coconuts at Lowe. Okay, so let's see. Let's first have a look with the governor and see what he has to say about the state of the world.
Wedding time. Done in par.
This is so cringe. Like when you enter the governor's house, you should not do one of those. Like he does not greet him correctly. I would just enter the governor's house and go like, "Sir, sire, it's a pleasure to meet you. You need to be gracious before your betters." Why Dutch, matey? Because they asked me to select the Dutch. You need to show respect to your superiors. We are classicists. I need to put in my headphones back in. Why Dutch, matey? I think someone asked me to select the Dutch. You may be interested to know that we are at war with the evil Spanish. I am pleased to offer a letter of marque which authorizes you to plunder and sink the ships of our enemies. Because the VOC financed this stream. Yeah. I am pleased to offer you a letter of marque which authorizes you to plunder and sink the ships of our enemies. As this map will show, the nearest enemy city is the Spanish city of San Juan, which lies a long distance to the west. Oh yeah, that's on Puerto Rico. Nowadays part of the United States of USA. How does he greet him with some peasant acquaintance without getting his head cut off? Maybe the Dutch are less, since the Dutch are a republic, maybe they are less They are a bit less autistic about this shit. I'm about to send Brig the Princess Broid to blockade San Juan. Perhaps you would like to tag along and pluck a few Spanish prizes. Sounds kind of optimal. Actively Random asked, was Cockling the 18th century version of Daniel Larson? Isn't Daniel Larson one of those like lol cows? I'm not really too invested. Okay, let's see what we have some boys here to recruit. Put into the crew. The locals are mostly content, yet the eager band of sure, welcome aboard. What do you have to tell me? Yeah, we ain't got no money. We ain't got the Patreon box. Henry Morgan, the first most notorious pirate in the Caribbean, sails out of Pirate Haven, Buchanville. Yeah, we're gonna leave him alone. I usually don't play as a pirate hunter. I usually only really play as a pirate hunter if I'm the Spanish. Then it kind of fits. I play as the Guarda Costa. That's pretty fun. It's actually quite fun. It's very relaxing to play this game as a merchant. You just like play as like a pirate for a bit, steal some cargo, and then you acquire like a Dutch flute or something, and then just sail around too. Because you can see like this game has a very complex economic system, like a very complex economy. So you can actually see like talk to merchants, or you can get like ideas of what certain cargoes cost in different locations, and then you just like buy cargoes cheap and sail somewhere else and sell them at a more expensive price. That is pretty cool. I've been introduced to the governor's daughter. They say she's a real beauty. Dutch women tend to be pretty hot. What's the best? I'm gonna roll back as I saw there were some questions. How did you become interested in pirates? I mean, they're cool. I think I just kind of liked them as a kid. Pirates are kind of cool, you know. What's the best flagship in the game, in your opinion? The best one is the rarest one, the Ship of the Line, which is like the third tier upgraded frigate. It has like really good maneuverability, has good speed. It has the most cannons. What is the goal of the game? It's a sandbox. You can do anything, but it's basically just acquire these. There should be this fame. Your goal is to acquire as much money and fame as possible. English smuggler. Would you consider John Paul Jones as a pirate? No, he was a privateer, I think. I mean, I'm not really too. I'm not an expert in the late 18th century. Oh yeah, I've also modded the game, so all of the pirate flags are more accurate to the 17th century. I did it like a couple of years ago. What's something interesting about your family history? Not sure if you're into genealogy or not. Oh, they actually surrendered. They didn't even have to fight them. That's good, because I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was reading the question. What's something interesting about your family history? Yeah, that's a pretty complicated question, because my family is pretty complicated. My mother is from Latvia, which if you're American, you probably don't even know what Latvia is. It's like a small country in the Eastern Baltic, used to be part of the USSR. And oh yeah, here we got a Spanish ship. Let's take it. Actually, I think this Spanish ship here is actually better than our current one, so I think I'll try to board them. We'll stopping them up with some great shot here, some language. Latvia is a neighbor to Estonia, right? Yeah, it is. It's a neighbor to, but they're not within the same language group. Estonia speaks a Finnic language, Finno-Ugric, whereas Latvia speaks a Baltic language, which is a unique language group. Latvia rocks. Yeah, Latvia's cool. Haven't been there in a few years. How about scoundrel? Oh yeah. There we go. To the depths with you, David Jones Lockyer, you papist scoundrel. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, my family history, it goes back to at least the At least the 1900. Okay, we got ourselves a new flagship, and it's called San Pablo. And because we are Dutch fanatic Protestants, Calvinists to be specifically, we are going to rename our ship to Coconut, of course. The best pirate name. Lenimorph asked, aside from the cutlass, what other swords did pirates use? I mainly wanted to know about any very obscure, cool weapons you wouldn't associate with pirates. I have an entire video series about melee weapons, not only swords, but also general melee weapons, including improvised ones. So I'd suggest you check those videos out. Because at the moment, I be gaming. So if there are like questions with that, which I can answer with just like go look at a video, I'm probably gonna do it. And but of course I'm gonna ask like questions which I otherwise can't answer. Okay, let's try to grab this galleon here. This one, I think we can actually beat this one with artillery because we have quite a lot of guns here. Would you want another remake of the game? No, not really. I think it's good. That should be our next ship. No, galleons are crap. Look, I'm sailing miles around her. I'm looping around her big time. There we go. Now we beat her into submission. And they are rightfully surrendered. Oh, and a few of them. We have a few willing volunteers. Welcome aboard, lads. I don't think you have a choice. Oh shit, now we got some pirate hunters here. I'm gonna kick your ass. Let's blast these scoundrels to the locker. Why are you keeping 2 sloops? Because I'm gonna sell them, of course. Also, I don't really have any plans at the moment. Man, we have such a small crew because we grabbed that. Let's just board these scoundrels and slay them. I'd use a basket-hilted gladius myself. No one used gladiuses in the 17th century. They're like an ancient weapon. My arrogance might have slain here. Most of my crew are actually already slain. Oh, they have defeated me. But I think they're actually just gonna take my brig since I have multiple ships. Oh no, shit! They actually threw me in prison. Oh man. Oh man, I've played this game for so long. This always happens though. My arrogance always gets the best of me. A greedy god offers to let you escape in exchange for a bribe of 1,000 gold pieces. Yeah, sure, I'll pay. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh man, we actually got all of our ships. Oh man, they didn't even take the coconut. Average pirate who wasn't listed in history. Yeah, pretty much. What's your favorite pirate era? Buccaneer, pirate round, or flying gang? I don't know, kind of like all of them. That's like a tough question. That's kind of like asking, do I like meatloaf or do I like meatballs? Both are good. What are the other ships used for? Oh, you sell them. You can either have ships in a fleet to have more crewmen and carry more cargo and plunder, or you can use them. And if you have more crew, then you can go around and attack cities. And I actually might go to the Spanish Main and attack some cities. That's probably the most profitable activities in the game is attacking cities by land, and also attacking the treasure fleet, the Spanish treasure fleet. Do you have a favorite sea shanty? I'm not a huge fan of sea shanties. No, so I might actually be gathering up a fleet here. It's cool watching you play because I play so optimized to get tens of thousands in the first hour. It's cool to watch someone be chill and slow. Well, for one, I've pretty much never. I haven't played this game in like 3 or 4 years. I don't remember. And for the other part, it's like I always pretty much role play when I play these games. I never really like to play the optimal way. It kind of like bores me. it's always cool to kind of just take a chill and well, at least sort of role play and sort of tell a story to yourself or whatever. That's always pretty cool. But damn, we're really slow, and I actually think I picked the navigation. But no, I'm not really a fan of sea shanties mostly because like they used to be kind of a hidden thing, but then like the normies got their hands on them around Assassin's Creed 4, and it's like sea shanties as we know them, they didn't really exist in the pirate period, but they become so like heavily associated with pirates thanks to Assassin's Creed and like memes and stuff that it's a bit annoying. Piotr said, "Wish you all a good gaming sesh." Yeah, it's always better when you're here, my boy. It's always better when you're here. Yeah, let's sell some of our plunder. Let's see if we can ditch one of these ships. I want to ditch this. Yeah, that's why I keep the ships, because you sell them for big bucks. Sell them for big bucks. We're out here making the doubloons. Let's wait a bit. Florida Keys. Oh yeah, I actually have a friend who lives here. His name is Florida Mike, and he actually catches alligators or crocodiles or whatever. Why is it in fantasy settings pirates and dragons encountering each other is unheard of, considering they both seek gold? Probably not the one to ask you more history than fantasy. You answered your own question there. The only dragon I know about is the one in my pants after I caught syphilis. The best place to sell the spice you're calling is a large wealthy city like Guadeloupe. They're paying 29 doubloons per ton. Nice spice. Actually, we're gonna wait here for a bit to see if we can get a promotion, because then we can recruit more men. What would you say your favorite pirate period of music is? I'm sorry, but I don't think I understand your question, Lenomorph. Actively Random said, "So I know pirates didn't sing sea shanties, but did play instruments. Did they ever sing anything though?" Yeah, of course they sung songs at sea. That was like very common. But it's also like sea shanties is like it's a very complicated topic to get into, because it's like, what do you define as a sea shanty? Do you define it merely as like a work song? Do you define it as because what we have as a I don't think we got a promotion there. That was a shame. We're gonna keep this one. Because the modern definition of a sea shanty is like a very niche thing, which is it draws largely from Caribbean African slave working songs. It has that sort of rhythm, and also most of the sea shanties weren't even written until like the mid or late 18th century. Okay, we got some more recruits here. Invasion force. That sounds very threatening. Let's go and see what the English have got to say to us. Invasion force. Oh, it's a frigate. It's pretty good. I did rob an English ship, so I wonder if they're a bit angry at me. You may be interested to know that we are at war with the evil Spanish, the slimy French, and the greedy Dutch. Okay, so you're at war with literally everyone. They want us to steal from the Dutch. I don't think I'll steal from the Dutch, but I can certainly steal from maybe a few French, and certainly the Spanish. As a French raider, they don't care a lot of money, so we can grab some more recruits here. The English are causing problems as usual. Yeah, they're stirring up quite a bit of a ruckus. Quite a bit of a racoup. Henry Morgan, I'm not going to. I don't care about my family. I'm a young buck with things to do. Oh, a Dutch smuggler. Very tempted to grab that one. We're also facing a 5-way civil war, but we never mind that. Yeah, I think the Civil War was over in 1660. I think it ended like 5 years earlier. Oh, a Pinnac. Might actually grab this one. But we can catch the Pinnac, of course. The Pinnacs are very, very fast. But we have cotton sails, so I don't think they'll be able to catch us. Maybe if they hold in our sails. Okay, let's see if we can catch this boy here. There we go. There we go. Have you ever done a video about white slaves, engages? I haven't done a video about it, but I talk about engages and indentured servants in quite a few videos. I'm going to do... Oh, now the French are angry at me. That's a shame. Oh. Eat hot iron, you. I don't know actually what they're called. French scoundrels. You bougres. You buggers. Have at thee. And I totally missed. The French horse shall fail. As per usual. Was it common for ships to ram into others like this during battles? No. That was something quite risky. Yeah, they're actually... Oh, we don't have grape shot. They are a chain shot. No, we don't. Ever played Sid Meier's Civilization? I played the 4th or 5th one. I kind of lose track of them. There's so many of them. But I played one of the, like, what's now older ones. But it used to be new when I played it. Like 10 years ago or something. Are Vikings pirates? Yes or no? So Vikings are... it's kind of like the whole like concept of piracy and raiding in Iron Age tribal Scandinavia is entirely different from our concept of piracy. Oh yeah, they don't have any more cannons, so I think they'll surrender. Usually when they don't have any cannons, they'll surrender. No, what? We have been betrayed. French have committed a vile trick upon us. I shall punish them severely for this deception. Make them taste Dutch steel. Your courage has impressed the enemy. An eager group of 9 sailors volunteer your crew of 90. No, you are cowards who have betrayed us, so we do not want you. And you don't have any loot, so we will sink your ship. And now we got more French here who want to fight us. Then have at thee, ye scoundrels. Only good ship take. Yeah, it's a good ship, but we need to get close. And they have. Are there any pirate misconceptions that bother you the most? No, I don't really care. It's like, I mean, I got better things to do with my life and like being bothered about stuff which is kind of like, you know, not really that important. Sloops of War is kind of goated. Yeah, they're definitely one of the best ships, but Pirate Hunters always make the best ships. Yeah, definitely. Same thing in real life as well. But it's kind of like it's going to be hard to get close to them. And they also have more crewmen than me. Are we going to trit? That's a pretty good shot, actually. War Canoe is the best ship in game. Yeah, but it's very hard to acquire. We do have a Pinnac at the moment, though, so we might be able to capture a War Canoe. It's getting dark. The cook will have to serve the men in the suppers at the stations. As the range increases, your ship slips away into the gathering dusk. That was a shame. Now the French are firing upon us. Well, we'll fire upon you too. You ever been to the Åland Maritime Museum in Finland? No, I have never been. Weak parts, the back and mastills. Yeah, but you also need to... Okay, since we already made an enemy of the French, we might as well capture this merchantman. Okay, we pounded them in submission, so hopefully they have surrendered. Is it true or false that Defoe wrote parts of a general history? He wrote about parts in Captain Singleton. Okay, so this is, of course, nothing which we can ever know for certain. General history was most likely at least published by a guy called Nathaniel Mist. But there are multiple historians who speculate that general history was probably written by multiple authors and edited by Mist. And Defoe was quite likely one of those authors. How much cargo do we have? I think we'll take the sugar. We have enough food. We actually don't need that much food, but we can keep it for now. French smuggler. Smugglers always tend to carry good cargo. How dangerous is the ocean in the Caribbean storms? Was there a time? Yeah, the Caribbean was super dangerous back in the period because there are so many reasons. For one, there are quite frequent storms in the Caribbean. On the other hand, there are a lot of these like reefs and islands which were, in a time without radar, it was very poorly charted. Maps were, compared to modern standards and often to the standards back then, were not good. Spanish smuggler. Oh yeah, we might actually grab the have the Pinac there, Léognan. We should name it let's name it the cigar, and we'll use it to grab this this here Spanish smuggler, the Barcelona. Oh, they actually hit us. Is it likely Blackbeard killed anyone in his last fight? I don't think it wasn't documented that the Navy who attacked him had any casualties, so he doesn't seem to have killed anyone. Let's take the Panac. The Panacs are very good to have as tenders, and let's see if we can attack the. Let's see if we can attack Trinidad. We can see how many troops they have here. 140 soldiers. Yeah, we can take those on. I can take on 140 men. 73 pirates. Oh, we had a few boys who died. I mean, if you actually seen the range of cannons back in those days, it wasn't much different than a modern common hunting rifle. So why do they do this bullshit? Man, you should probably chill out a bit. It's just a game. I know the measurements and everything in the game is just representative of realism. Okay, so this one makes our forces pretty spread out. That's pretty bad. I think this one. I think this one is the best. Oh, we can actually divide their forces here. That's actually really good. Make women and children running the street. Yeah, we're going to make them run the gauntlet. Okay, we got some scoundrels coming up here as well. Okay, so if we can we change target. Okay, so we're gonna use these boys as bait to lure these guys away from the city walls, because if we can get to the city, we can get inside and loot it without these scoundrels being able to do much about it. But we want these Indians here to come closer to us. You might as well pick a few off. That's pretty good damage actually on those cavalrymen. You can talk to famous pirates in the game. Yeah, it's pretty fun to do that actually. And just see the talking animations. Did any pirates ever make it up to Quebec? Oh, damn! I didn't think they were going to be able to run through the gap there. That was pretty bad. Rare sight of cavalry in this game. No, the cavalry are fine. The cavalry are usually pretty easy to beat. You just gotta fight them in the forest, and they're screwed. The problem was that I didn't know they could run through the valley there. I thought it was gonna be blocked. Yeah, look, now we're gonna beat them because they have a fire. Yeah, there we go. Crush them. And I think our troops will be able to beat these men, or maybe we can. Let's see. Do they have a height advantage? They might beat us, but I think we can win. We have the same attack. They got some morale there from killing a few of our boys. We might have a draw. Now we won. There we go. Excellent. Okay, now we're gonna. So we're gonna taunt these boys here a bit. Yeah, come at us. Come out, you cockholds. Those are gods. Yeah, they're weak. I'm not afraid of them. These guys will run into the woods. And all of these scoundrels are pursuing us, but I'm not afraid of them. Oh, I think these are coming right into... I normally have trouble with wounded pirate units against guards. I don't understand why Indians in the game are so weak. I mean, they have to do with accuracy. There are two different types of native units. There are the scouts, which are archers, and then there are... Actually, I think there are archers and scouts, and the scouts are melee units who are very strong. And then there are the archers who are weak in melee, but they have a ranged attack. Oh, they actually have us cornered here, but I think even if they flank us, we can beat them. And we're gonna run. Maybe they'll shoot us. Yeah, they'll shoot us. That's good. King Edward the Turbulent says hi. Hello, King Edward. Nice to see you. Okay, now I'll just send these boys running. Yeah, run as far as you can, boys. And we'll see here if we can get into the city and open the gates. It's been long since I played this game. Yeah, same. I haven't played it in a handful of years, but it is a very fun game. But I am a bit rusty because I think these boys are not getting shot. There we go, and now we reach the fort gates. Yeah, that's one of the tactics I used. Oh, we got a bit of money. Let's see if we can press gang. Did they also have a cannon unit, or am I misremembering it? There's no land artillery, sadly. It would be fun if you could actually get pirate cavalry, because there were a few buccaneers who did use cavalry on very rare occasions. And this also, Woodes Rogers did use land artillery at least at one point. I'll pause. But let's see if we can recruit a few Spaniards. Yeah, we can. Nice. The 9th most feared pirate. Le Cadavre. So we can grab her. Sounds like a juicy price.
You got it.
Thanks for the money, dummy. And there's Le Cadavre. Let's see if we can grab her. Have ourselves a snack. Oh, give him a broadside. Give him a salty one. Also, if you're in the 17th century, you should not call the French frogs, because in the 17th century, frogs referred to the Dutch, because they dwelled in swamps. Well, they still do dwell in swamps, but. Land artillery only happens if you turn up the difficulty. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I ever did any. Oh man, we actually sunk them. That was kind of bad. Oh, we can still grab some treasure and recruit a few crewmen. Not too many though. A few. Oh, still good. Oh, a Spanish smuggler. Excellent. I'll be taking that from you. Man, they want to engage me.
Ah, you're coming closer to me than man and wife should be.
Why are there ships on my screams and not bazungas? Oh, you asked for booba and you got hot, thick sterns instead. Yeah, just look at that stern, mate. That's lovely. Look at that rear end. Oh, he's got a rapier. I gotta watch out then. He's a bit of a nifty swordsman. My god. Oh, he's fast. Too bad I'm a master swordsman who has never been defeated in my life. Except for like 10 minutes ago. They're up your booty. Yeah, we got some recruits here. Looks like those. Looks good. Thanks for the money. I enjoyed it very much. Ooh, a trade galleon. I think I'll grab that one. Sounds like a nifty prize. Heave away, boys. We're taking this one. Let's give him a broadside. For God and glory! Let's give him a salty one. There you go, you scoundrels. Have at the blasted away all of the armaments. Honestly, not sure how you are meant to stand a chance against artillery with just swordsmen and musketeers anyway. You should probably use cover. That would be my guess. A lot, in general, like when you fight the land battles, you need to make use of cover in the jungle and lure the enemy into ambushes. E.T. said, I can't even fathom the number of hours I spent on this game. Good memories of playing against my cousins. Yeah, it's a really fun game. Yesterday I found 2 reproduction Spanish helmets at a local thrift store. Was it like Marion helmets or other space? Yeah, let's see. You guys can have some of our moldy old hardtack, and we will take your delicious sugar. And I will eat it. In fact, I will snort the sugar myself. I'll pinch it off the sugar loaves, and I'll crack it with my cutlass, and I'll snort it. Oh, a pirate. Oh, we found a pirate haven. Excellent. Hello, mateys. Never attack fellow pirates in this game, unless if you are Spanish and the pirate hunter. Then you should always attack pirates. The pirates and heretics. But if you are a pirate yourself, you should never attack fellow pirates. Let's see what the captain has to say. Yeah, I think that's a painting of John Ducasse in the background. He was a buccaneer in the late 17th, early 18th century who became a French admiral. I think he even became governor of Saint-Domingue. Very cool, Sid Meier. Thank you very much. Curacao needs plunger in Martinique. Margarita. Please attack Margarita so that maybe we can attack her as well. And now let's grab some boys here. Welcome aboard, lads. Pirates don't go around attacking other pirates. Yeah, they did. This will signal passing ships. Sure, whatever. I like having random junk. A fine collection. Pirate privateer. Oh, do we have a... Okay, let's see. How many do they have at Margarita? 220 soldiers. So they just about double our numbers, but I think we can take them on. Oh, they don't want to fight. Well, we'll take a few of their recruits. The Cass fought in the battle that killed Admiral Benbow. Damn, that really sucks. Sucks for Benbow. Iron scantlings. Sure, we'll take a few of those. Indian war canoe. Let's grab one of those. Also, let's rename this one. We'll name him the shoe, the sabot. And then we'll take the we had the sabot and the cigar. Yeah, let's take the sabot and attack the Sangre de Cristo. Hubju said, "Hi there. Hello, Hubju. Hope you're doing well. Time for me to go. My fingers got so stiff that I don't feel like typing." Yeah, that sounds like... does not sound quite pleasant. Also, if you board the natives, they don't have any fighting animations, so you just capture them instantly. Thank you for the ship. Spanish raider, Spanish war galleon. That sounds kind of scary. I don't want to engage those. And we're going to rename this one to... what's a good name for a canoe? Do we have any suggestions what you should name a canoe? So fast you can board easy. Yeah, exactly. The war canoe is pretty much the meta game, but I do still like to play with the kind of less meta ships because it's fun to shoot. Someone should make a mobile game like this. I think there is a mobile game version, but I'm not sure because I'm not a mobile gamer. Frogman was first, and he said Friday, so let's name it Friday. There we go. Then we'll select the coconut, our flagship. And also I changed normally the pirate flags in this game is the Jolly Roger, but it did not exist at this point. So I've modded them to change them to red flags instead. Oh yeah, grain transport. Sounds like something fun to shoot at. Cause some destruction. A bit of devastation. Oh, we blasted them to shreds again. Oh, that doesn't matter. We can get some recruits here at least. I played Sloop in the late game and Royal Sloop early game. Yeah, the all of the sloops are really good. But I do like the Brigantine. They're also fun. It's like I never really play like optimal, as I said. I even use galleons sometimes, especially if I play the Spanish. Then I use the war galleons. When I play the Spanish, I use piraguas like the pinax and war canoes. The maneuverability of your ship is ridiculous. Oh, you need to see the canoes then, the war canoes. They are insane, absolutely insane. Oh, we got some luxuries here. These are really good. Let's sell give them some of our food. Thank you. Hot damn, thank you, ma'am. And let's see if we can visit Curacao here. I'm usually looking for spices and sugar. I do think we have quite a lot of spices and sugar. Insane, absolutely insane. Yeah, exactly. Totally insane. Absolutely bonkers. I love how these. I love how the player ages over time. Yeah, the game certainly has its means to make you think, to make you consider your futile existence on this earth. Okay, let's visit Curacao. One of my you're starving. No, I'm not starving. I always tend to keep like a low amount of food so I can carry more plunder, because food is super easy to acquire. You just attack a ship and steal their food. Okay, so they wanted spice. The spice price isn't actually that good. The sugar price actually looks pretty bad, but whatever. You men have no food. I know. You don't need to second-hand game. And I just said why I don't have any food, because like I prefer to have a lot of plunder instead. You can escape from captivity. I'm not gonna get caught. I'm too good. The best place to sell luxuries you're hauling is right here in Curacao. The merchant's paying 21 per ton. That's actually not very good. You can get like 45 or something, I think, for luxuries. But I guess we can sell them because Curacao is a pretty good place to be in. Because it's like Curacao is so close to all of the Spanish settlements on the main that Curacao is probably one of the best bases in the game. The rank of captain. Oh, thank you, sir. I am honored. Oh, and he's giving me some land. Excellent. Thank you very much. The governor's attractive daughter. Awooga! Well, madam, it is my pleasure. You could escort me to the grand ball. Well, it's like my crewmen say. I got the moves. Till the next time, Captain Abraham Mosley. Nice to meet you. Yeah, we talked with all of these people. I'm fine with having all of these vessels. Okay, we got the Santo Domingo. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can grab her without killing anyone, or at least not damaging her. Because if we capture her and don't damage her, then we can sell her for profit. We took a hit there, but we didn't take any casualties. Bit of damage. I'll grant you 50 acres. My dude, I can walk across your entire island in 3 minutes. He's granting us seaside property. It's in fact, they call it under the sea property. What damn, they just killed 5 of my boys. Come on, you scoundrel. Fight me. To the depths with you. You're a private or a pirate. Why not both? There we go. See, now we fixed our food problem. We just gotta steal some food. Also, you can also buy food from the natives. Another thing you can do, which is kind of tricky, is you can if you get enough promotions, then you can get eventually get ship upgrades for free. So you can capture ships, repair them for free, upgrade them for free, and then you can sell them for a nifty profit. Make a bit of money. I've been introduced to the governor of St. Kitts' daughter. They say she's a real beauty. Awooga! The Spanish have put a price on your head of 2,000 gold pieces. That's a bit of pocket change, that's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, let's see if we have some. Oh, you do not have any money. You do not have any money. Yeah, he was a pirate. That's why he didn't have any money. Okay, we're gonna need to grab a Spanish ship here and steal some for money. Insultingly low bounty. I'm just charmed by the fact that I have a bounty on my head. That finally, at once in my life, I get some recognition. In fact, I'm quite flattered, and I very much appreciate the little picture they put of me on the wanted poster. That was, it's not the best impression I've seen of me, but it's certainly not the worst. Have you ever used the ship of the line? Yeah, it's very good. But it's as you say, it's very, very rare. Here we got the Spanish ship. Looks like we're eating good tonight, boys. I give him a salvo. There we go. Scoundrels. Now we give him one up the arse. Oh, we sunk him. Shit. Didn't want to sink him. I wanted the food. Oh, we got some more men. More mouths to feed. Yeah, really gonna need the food. The boys are hungry. Oh, hey, we got another Spanish ship. Let's see if we can try not to sink her and get the food. Yeah, boys, we're gonna eat. Oh, it's a useless broadside. Worst broadside I've ever seen in my life. Okay, let's give a fat one. That's a money shot right there. Yeah, they surrender. Yeah, you better do. Oh, they don't have a lot of food. Not enough to feed us even. That was kind of bad. The boys sure are hungry. We need more food. We are hungry. According to the North Korea military, you don't need to feed your soldiers. That should be fine. Yeah, true. Oh, we got a monastery up there. Yeah, here we got another Spanish ship. A royal galleon even. That's fancy. We can attack her with... let's use the sabot to board her. That's the Friday, actually. Okay, let's go aboard of her. Oh, she doesn't have a lot of crew at all. Take that, you dog. You knave. Haha, I'm too fast for you. Your steel is no match for mine. These flames are but a taste of what awaits you down below. In hell. There we go. Ah, I'm so hungry. I'm absolutely famished. Hey, you can have our artillery. We need food. We are hungry. Please, take our artillery. We need the food. There we go. That's some good eating. Okay, let's see. How many do they have in Maracaibo? 320. I think we can take them on. Probably gonna to escape from them. While he was at the club, you studied the blade. I don't think he was at the club. If he was at the club, he was doing more drinking than dancing. He looked like he had gathered a few pounds. Are you going after any buried treasure? No, I'm not. All of the buried treasure I'm going under, it's going to be buried in the hold of a Spanish ship. And I'll be dinging it up with my cutlass. Now let's see if we can acquire some purchase. Quite rugged terrain. I think that's actually to our advantage. It's actually very good. Like, this is one of the best scenarios, like having one forest they have to pass through, and then a forest here where you can ambush them in. Let's see if we got two musketeers. We can position one of them up here to shoot, another one in I think this forest, and then we can have a vanguard here. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, and you guys, I'll skip your turn. You guys can move up there. Can you guys actually, maybe we can make a nasty little flank here. poor Spanish, always the target because they're so rich and powerful. Yeah, I mean, they're also Catholic, and I have no qualms about robbing from the papists. And these guys are quite eager to get slaughtered. And they have some friends as well. Actually, I think I'm going to humor them. I should have let my boys stay there. They could have shot at those ones. That was pretty bad, since I was able to flank them. Oh, maybe we can shoot them actually here from the hills. Robbing the Scarlet Harlot in Rome, exactly. I have no qualms about it. It's a shame you can't choose which units you bring to land battles. Like, you think a captain can decide how to arm his crew. The boys just grab whatever they have on hand. As about horses, the reason we don't have any cavalry is because we ate our horses, and it was delicious. Okay, let's soften these boys up a bit. Can you... Oh, shoot on those guys then. Did you eat the leather shoes? Yeah, when we were starving, when we didn't have any food, I definitely ate the leather shoes. And it was delicious because hunger is the best cook. Let's see if we can pull back into... Yeah, there we go. That's some guerrilla-style warfare right there. We got the moves. I've always been curious about this game, but have never had the chance to play it. Yeah, it's a fun game. Man, they're really giving us a whipping here, a real spanking. So we need to pull back a bit into the forest so they can stop. They can stop with these shenanigans. Serious question, can't pirates just fish if they need food? Yeah, they did. You can't fish in this game, but yeah, pirates definitely fished. And they often employed Native Americans in their crews who could fish for them. And usually these were spearfishers. Was there a difference between how French, Spanish, English, and Dutch settlements ships were run? Ooh, okay, so for what on I mean, this is like, these are essentially two whole different topics: settlements and ships. And for one, the okay, let's see. Do we have a height advantage from this point? Yeah, I think. So ships were more so run different based on... it was less about nationality and more about the so type of ship. So there was a difference between naval ships and merchant ships and privateers and pirates, of course. And then between nationalities, I mean, I'm not an expert on like the governance of different. Let's see, this is gonna be a bit of a suicide charge, but we're gonna play quite aggressively here. So one big thing about the and it all when it comes to colonies, it differed between who exactly was running the colonies, because there were different types of colonies. There were colonies which were run by private companies. There were colonies which were run by they were privately owned by noblemen, and there were even theocracies like the Puritan colonies. Open fire on these scoundrels. Now we can do a bit of troll edge here. Sneak up on them. Oh, we didn't get a flank, but we got them encircled now. We got the Hearts of Iron encirclement. We have you surrounded. Lay down your arms, or die with your arms in hand, or something. But yeah, it depended how a colony was run depended more so on the what type of colony it was, and of course the Spanish. One big thing about the Spanish was that they had the Inquisition in all of the present in their colonial sphere. That was a pretty good fight. I don't think any of our units retreated. We took a few bit of casualties. A few guys got a bit of a spanking. They probably enjoyed it though. Oh yeah, triple hammocks. Those are good. Thank you, ma'am. Do we have any... Oh yeah, the food is pretty cheap. We can buy some food. Everything else, I don't think I'll take anything else from you. And let's see if we can push further down here into Lake Maracaibo. That's a nice ship. Zulu 1914 said, "Avast me, fellow salty dogs, how are we all doing tonight? I'm quite well, plundering the 7 seas, as you can see. I hope you are doing well as well, my friend." Oh, we got a nifty ship here called Mexicano. So nifty, in fact, that I think I'll grab her. She'll be mine. I'll ask for her hand in marriage. And if she refuses, then I have a gun. But she won't refuse because I'm quite charming. Makes sense, of course, but didn't know about the spearfishing natives. Yeah, they would usually fish mostly recreationally. If it was individual pirates, but come on, fight me, you coward. Engage me. You are defeated and your ship is mine. Let's take some food here so we don't go hungry. And now we shall attack the... Oh yeah, they're weaker than us. And we shall devastate them. Have you ever been to a reenactment in your life? I'm not sure if it qualifies as reenactment, but I visit a like a medieval sort of Renaissance fair, I guess you would call it in America, every year, annually. Would they buy or fashion a fish hook? I'm not sure if they would which one they would do, but they would definitely get their hands on fish hooks. Yeah, so these guys are in the woods. Now my game's suddenly tabbed out. Please do not do that again. Please do not tab out into all of my pawn folders. Okay, let's see it. Please do not tab into all of my folders of the Sid Meier's Pirates, Governor's Wives. Okay, let's see. I think we'll jump on this one here. Could also jump into the woods. Jumping into the woods, we would have taken more casualties, but we would have been safer from the enemy fire. So we're gonna have to lay down a bit of suppressive on them. Keep the short stack goblin folder hidden. Yeah, and the I don't know what he had, like horses and stuff. All of the horse folders I have contain horse steak recipes. That stuff is delicious. It is delicious. I've learned a thing or two from Gordon. Garden. Okay, let's see who should we fire upon. We should probably fire on the guys in the woods. Actually, these guys to the... Good to know you have the Anne Bonny erotic folder. Yeah. I mean, pretty much all of the Anne Bonny fan art it could be considered erotic. It's all made by compulsive Kumas. If my 17th century waifu does not have black spots, syphilis mark, blemishes, I'm not going to enjoy it. I shall not goon. Then I shall not engage in the gooning. It must be period accurate. I only do period accurate gooning. Now we're probably gonna take a bit of a punishment here because we basically rushed into their muskets. I saw a few questions here, so let's see if I can answer them. Suck My Croc asked, as far as gaming media goes, has anyone ever gotten pirates to speak with historical accuracy? Oh, definitely not. If you want to, oh man, we actually lost one of our units. They took a bit of a pounding, so we're gonna have to avenge them. But yeah, actually, here are the enemy natives, which are strong. These are the scouts, so they are really good in melee. Okay, so these guys are weak, so we don't have to worry about them. We can actually just give them a bit of a pounding here. Then we can flank them there. Period accurate gooning, a lust for lower class French girls. I think you're referring to the Marquis de Sade. That is a bit disturbing. But yeah, about the speaking in pirate games, that is, if you want them to speak period authentic, that is very difficult because this was like before the great vowel shift, so people just spoke in a very different manner, and I don't think I can imitate how they spoke. If you're speaking purely about accent, if you mean like use period accurate lingo, like use period accurate like words from the period and stuff, that is way easier because there's so many like dictionaries and also just journals and stuff where they talked about how they spoke. Oh man, we can't get a good angle on them with the guns, but we can flank them here and get a height. There we go. But I think actually Assassin's Creed 4 has decent enough dialogue. I don't want to point to anyone because I want to plunder this place in the future. Can we sell any stuff? Oh, not worth it. Do accents really matter for historical accuracy? You tell me. Thing is, I consume so little like historical media and so little pirate media that I really don't give a damn. I mean, if I want historical accuracy, I'll just go and read a history book, or I'll just like read a history document, which is what I do. I barely consume any pirate media. Oh yeah, I think I actually saw this ship depart earlier. Transporting new governor. Yeah, I'll actually let the governor get there because he'll make the settlement more wealthy, and then we can plunder it. But it would definitely be cool if someone would put in the effort and really make like a very historically accurate and do like nail the pre-great vowel shift accents, and they would just like nail everything. That would be cool to see, and it would be very immersive. But it's not really something I'm interested in, like debating or discussing or whatever. And like I don't give a honestly I don't give a shit about pirate media. It's like I see like a lot of people in like the Discord and whatever. It's like waiting for the next pirate game or the next epic pirate movie or whatever, and I don't give a shit. It's like we got historical pirates, we got like history books, and we got like period documents and stuff. That's all I need. Okay, so we're gonna drop some stuff here to grab more sugar. Actually, I might drop over to Curacao. Have you ever played a game Caribbean on Steam? Basically, Pirate Mountain Blade. Don't think I played it. You basically would want a Red Dead 2 style pirate game, which I'd love that. Sure. Would probably be too demanding for my computer. Okay, let's see if we can hop into... Actually, I really want to grab this galleon here without a fight and then pull her into... I think I'll actually capture her and pull her into Curacao. We'll grab that. I mean, it's also like pirate games. I mean, we got Sid Meier's Pirates. It's basically the perfect pirate game. Not really much to ask for. Stay clear of us, you scurvy pirate. No, you come close. Come close and I'll give you a hug. A hug with an arm full of grenados. I feel like pirates and westerns kind of have their own mythos about them, so the accuracy isn't like essential. Sure. I mean, these discussions about like historical accuracy and stuff. It's like it's nothing for me. I don't think it ever leads anywhere. It's because it's purely about taste. Like different peoples have different tastes, and like it's you're not gonna be able to convince someone, so it's not really any point in it. If something is good, it's good, Have you ever read about the Royal Navy's armored car division in World War I? Yeah, I know nothing about it. I know next to nothing about World War I. I know they fought in trenches and stuff. Let's see if we can sell this galleon here. Leaking ye old manuscripts to make my sloop faster in the game. We're not War Thunder players. Yeah, I never played War Thunder. Well, yeah, they extended my estate. At this point, I basically got to own the entire island. Curacao is so small. You could escort me to the Grand Ball when you ever achieve the rank of Colonel. Yeah, sure. Colonel's a pretty good title, I think. Sounds good. I like it. Welcome aboard, mateys. Ooh, that's a nice hat. I'll take it. Cosecha Grande. Where is she headed? Yeah, she's headed to Cartagena. She should be down here. I'm going to a pirate reenactment in August. Sounds awesome. Where is it? Mystical Beast, where's the pirate enactment gonna be? St. Martin, they're paying 12 per ton. That's pretty good. Might go there and sell the sugar. First, we're gonna grab these sons of bitches. Let's see if we can engage this sloop of war, because if we board her, we're going to be able to recruit pretty much all of her crew. Canada. Oh man, he's a good fighter. He's quick. He's fucking Zorro. I don't even have the balls to mock him. Man, he's the scariest guy I've faced so far. Bit of a champ. You were worthy champion. So worthy, in fact, that I'm going to take off my hat for this noble Spaniard. And I refuse to watch the defeat cinematic, because that would be too humiliating for this noble fighter. There we go. And we're going to sink her. Look, now all of the boys are gonna dip in the water. We're gonna take a bit of a swim. Then we can just take him aboard. Welcome aboard, lads. He was wearing a cuirass, clearly not pistol-proof like our captain. Yeah, I do not need armor. God is on my side. The Friday has taken a bit of a beating, but we would be able to. We shall be able to crush them. But yeah, Mystical Beast, if you got like some reenactment event going and you want to invite people, you can drop into the Discord server and like tell people about it. That would be pretty cool. I don't know actually if there are a lot of people from Canada. I think so. I'm not sure. I'm going as Blackbeard. That's pretty cool. One of the Spanish crewmen is a skilled navigator. Ooh, very nice. Welcome aboard. You have no choice. Thanks for the ship. Okay, let's visit Plage Noir. I think your ship is on fire. Might be. Yeah, she took a bit of a pounding there in the engagement. No, you're not. You won't be getting any of my stuff. Welcome aboard, lads. Ooh, a gunner. He's aboard a Dutch ship. Then we basically have the authority to recruit him. Ooh, a military payroll. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to capture this one. Press gang. Yeah, it's the press gang. The press ganging gang. Never seen top tier Sid Meier's Pirates gameplay before. There are definitely better players. Oh, she surrendered. That's very good. She has surrendered to my authority. I'm a colonel in the Dutch naval forces. I have the authority to take your gunner aboard. Welcome aboard, my lad. Hope you enjoy your stay. And since I'm an officer in the name of the Dutch Republic, I shall also have the authority to confiscate your luxuries. Thank you very much. Hot damn, thank you, ma'am. How kind of you. Ooh, a military payroll. Very nice. I think we classify as the military, so I think we can rightfully claim this payroll as ours. Oh, they're firing upon us. Well, have one of your own. Oh, completely missed. That was the worst broadside I've seen the last 10 minutes. Have at the scoundrel. Eat my shorts. There we go. We have pounded them into submission. You should not have fired upon us. We acted only in self-defense. Thank you for the money. Now let's cross the ocean. I think they said you could get a good price on sugar in St. Martin. Yeah, that's a good spice price as well. Let's see, luxury price, not really good. St. Kitts, what's the luxury price? Spice. Yeah, let's go and sell our stuff in St. Martin. Have a bit of a chill trip across the ocean. Last year I was invited to a small boat and they made me powder monkey. Man, these guys aren't paying their soldiers shit. Yeah, they really didn't get a huge salary. We basically did the soldiers a favor. Let's take a bit of a chug jug here. Delicious. Algae infested water, my favorite. 3 months in a keg. Excellent. An Indian war canoe. Yeah, we'll let her be. We have no qualms with the Braves. The American Braves. Garrisons being paid in the hundreds. Yeah, and see, this is what it's like being a papist. They do not pay their soldiers. That is why they are such cowards. And fall so easily before our arms. And why they are so eager to join our ranks instead. We don't even have to press gang them at this point. You can tell your water is good when the rats refuse to drink it. Precisely. Though every now and then I do enjoy a bit of rat-flavored water. Flavored with rat spillings. Com said, popped in to say that I completed a full game and campaign. Also explored some glitches to max out my gold. But that was on another save file. Alright then. Cheating doesn't sound very fun though. Well, maybe it's fun for you, but not my style of gameplay at least. Thanks for the money. Here's a ship. I discovered your channel after looking for gameplay footage of the land battles from pirates and learned a lot more. Well, I'm glad you did. The land battles are pretty good. They are actually pretty... I mean, they are accurate enough. Pretty good, and it's a fun representation of Buccaneer battles. Nuestra Senora de Madrid, bound for Montserrat, is carrying over 1,000 in gold. Sounds pretty good. And she's going there. I'll take it. Where are you? There she is. There she is. I think she is. No, there she is. Nossa Senora. I shall take her. Come on, boys. Slay faster. We must catch up with the Nossa Senora. There we go. There we go. Excellent. We have a good wind on our side. And now we shall take her. In the name of freedom, in the name of God, and in the name of our purses, and the buxom wenches we shall purchase with this purchase. That's a really fast Binak. You have missed, and now I shall come aboard of you. Ah, they wish for a fight, do they? Oh, it's a tough guy, is it? Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, he's a powerful fighter. It's quite a shad, this one. But I have mastered the blade. While you were playing Call of Duty, I was playing Call of Swords. Thanks for the food. Now let's go back and sail the stuff. The mail run is the best combat ship in the game. Yeah, it's also, all of the canoes are good. I'm using the war canoe at the moment. I always like converting all of my cities to my nation of choice. Yeah, doing the world conquest or Caribbean conquest is pretty fun, but if you're gonna do the Caribbean conquest, you gotta do it as the Spanish. Reclaim what's rightfully belonging to His Catholic Majesty in the glory of God. After all, the Pope granted it to them. It is their legal property. Everyone else is just trespassing at this point. Okay, let's sell our stuff. Man, we still got more sugar to sell.
Yeah, Christine.
The loyal fortune. That's the worst Bartholomew Roberts ripoff I've ever heard of. It's getting a bit dark, so I'll be turning on my lantern. There we go. That's a bit brighter. Yeah, let's see if we can sneak in here past the microphone. But you have heard of him. Yeah, plug in the old $1 headset. But you have heard of him. I'd like to do a run at some point where I make top pirate without killing the others. Yeah, I never tend to attack the other pirates unless if I'm playing as a pirate hunter, and then it's usually I'm playing as the Spanish. The rank of colonel. Ooh, thank you. Thank you, good sir. But yeah, here's the loyal fortune. I'll take her. I bought a late 17th century musket replica for the reenactment. Sounds pretty cool. Is it like a musket or a carbine, or like a proper length musket? Does anyone remember the mobile port of this game? The City Sack was a shooting gallery type minigame, much different than the PC port, which everyone seems to be familiar with. Yeah, I've actually seen a bit of the mobile game. Never played it myself, but I've seen the port attack, which you speak of. I have bested you, English brother. Now I shall take your... Actually, we'll take everything and we'll sell the ship. Still have more sugar to sell. The loyal fortune, we shall sell her. Tybal Gilderoy. Yeah, wise words from a wise man.
When in the lab?
Spanish, I put a price of 14,000 in my head. Quite a lot. It's quite an expensive head of hair. Sugar 8. The sugar price is lowered. The sugar price there in Guadeloupe is pretty good. Doglock must be pretty cool. Man, the boys are getting hungry. We're going to grab some food. Maybe grab some food soon. I think it's about time we head back to Curacao. What's the sugar price here? Sugar price is the best is here. Barbados, what's the sugar price? 8. I mean, Barbados is a sugar colony, so they probably don't need to buy anything from me. I want one of those really long Buccaneer muskets. Yeah, I think there might be. I think I've seen some reproductions, but I'm not really. I don't know, like at the top of my head, like if there's anyone who sells them. The crew morale is not looking good. Well, the boys are always gonna complain. I mean, eventually, like when you start sailing like long enough, the boys are just gonna complain all the time. But as long as you give them some money, they're gonna be happy enough at least. Well, they're gonna be mad, but you know they're gonna have to deal with it. If anyone has any complaints, they can take it up with me. Yeah, so we got Curacao. Oh yeah, we sailed a bit, of course. Must need to find some food at the moment. Oh yeah, here's shit. We're gonna miss the food. Oh, but we can attack Caracas. Let's see, what's strength? 260. Yeah, we can take that on. Worker complaints, even in the 1600s. Yeah, well, what are they gonna do? Unionize? Oh. That's where the crew of the Fancy got his old one. Veteran arms and stuff like that. Yeah, veteran arms has a. I don't think they have a Buccaneer musket, but they do have flintlocks arms for sure. Okay, so they're gonna come over here in this valley, but I think we can prepare a little surprise for them here in. Pirate unions. No, do not unionize. Do not mutiny. You shall be loyal. You shall be loyal and you shall profit. I know better than you. I'm your employer. Skip this turn. Is it bad I've got all the buried treasure and lost city spots memorized? I think the buried treasure, isn't it like randomized each time? Oh shit, we got cavalry over here. That's pretty bad. I don't know how many turns. I think these guys are safe for now. Yeah, the cavalry kind of messed up my plans here. We're gonna have to pull back now into the woods, or we're gonna get utterly gobsmacked. Would pirates do drive-bys with their muskets if they didn't have cannons? Yeah, even if they had cannons, they would do drive-bys with their ships. Like, drive-bys were one of the most common, basically very common. I mean, it's basically you always do drive-bys in a ship battle. Never found any lost city. Yeah, I found a few lost cities in this game. It's pretty funny to hunt for them. Okay, here comes the cavalry. Now we're gonna have to shoot them. Oh yeah, we can actually I don't think you can actually fire upon anyone. I think you will. Oh, you can fire upon the cavalry. Good. And you guys can jump the cavalry. Can you shoot someone else? You can shoot the cavalry. You can shoot the cavalry. Actually, shoot the gunners, the guardsmen. There we go. It's fun to find them because lost cities are rich. Yeah, but it's really fun. It's really difficult to find the maps for them. I always liked if you find the treasure of a living pirate, they call you out on it. Yeah, they get mad. They get mad. And it's also fun if you grab their treasure and then you visit them. Oh man, our guys got butchered by the cavalry here. That was pretty bad. Yeah, I think these guys are smoked. Let's see who the cavalry engages. I was hoping our melee troops were going to be enough to beat the cavalry. No, they got... Oh man, the cavalry are absolutely smoking us. I think these guys might be able to fend them off. Probably not. Nope. Got absolutely smoked. Those guys did not react to that at all. Baron Raimondo is a funny protagonist, quite a silly fellow. If he were worth his salt, he would be piloting a ship with a line, but he goes for the big and slow 40 gun, call it. I mean, he's a Spaniard, so he has to use the galleons, of course. You gotta do what you gotta do. I think these guys are screwed. I think this attack is going to be a utter disaster. And we might be able to pull it off if we use a bit of trickery. How would it? Oh, shame we didn't get. I thought we were going to get a flanking attack. We have been utterly devastated. Oh man, yeah, it's the final nail in the coffin. We might not be able to win this one. Actually, I think if we can attack these lads as well, yeah, I think we can crush them here, and we can then make it into the city. Let's see if we can win. It's a yeah, shit. I think they're gonna beat us because they have the height advantage. Yeah, we have invested. Hats off for the boys. Can we get an F in the chat for all of our fallen crewmates? Well, now we have to give less treasure to less men. Captain, the men are starving. Let them eat leather. Let them eat leather. Let them eat leather. There's a noble F in the chat. Well, we're out of food. I think I'll make the cigar my flagship. Then let's see if we can visit the governor here. Ooh la la, looks like we have a bit of a date night. Excellent. Look at that smile, that's the creepiest smile I've ever seen. Creepy pasta tier. Yeah, let's see if I can beat the dancing game. Luckily I got this the cheating mode here since it's the first time. There's the hardcore. Can we get we want a waxed floor as well? There we go, do a bit of spinning. Intensive gameplay, and I even have the training wheels on. There we go. Totally flawless. I'm sweating floods here. Oh, we nailed it. Yes, yes! Absolutely nailed it. Oh, yeah. My boy's getting lucky tonight. Who cares about my sister? Incest is illegal. I do not care about my sister. Let's sell for all of our sugar here. The only reason I'd care about my sister is if I could sell her. Otherwise, my men would mutiny. Real Chad moves. Yeah, we got the moves. And we don't even have the good dancing shoes yet. Dancing shoes. Ooh, a ring. Yeah, I'll take it. Rings are cool. Oh, this boy wants to fight. I'll fight him for the hell of it. You, sir, I challenge you. I'll teach you some manners, knave.
Chuban.
Have at these scoundrel. That hurt. I shall pay you for that. In the currency which you have afforded me. Take this. A butt to the head. A right medicine for you, knave. Thank you, madam, for your timely assistance. Well, looks like we'll be dividing the plunder here, boys. Oh, we can actually do the next difficulty level, so I can take more of a punishment. We're at war with the perfidious English. That's pretty good. Hello, madam. Oh, I just so happen to have a ruby ring. Ooh. Oh, this is a tricky one. So a Dutch rutter that gives you on your map, you can see the locations of all of the settlements. A 3-stringed fiddle makes the men happier, and a fencing shirt makes you better at fighting. Benefit of the fencing shirt is that it looks absolutely dashing. Guess what do you think in the chat? Fiddle or the shirt? People say fiddle, so let's make it a fiddle. I'll take it. Let's have some tunes on our ship, and preferably a hunchback to play our tunes. Hunchbacks make the best musicians. I think because Bartholomew Roberts had... we don't have enough money. What a shame. Yeah, I think Bartholomew Roberts had a hunchback musician aboard his ship. Fencing shirt, you were too late, my friend. You were too late. Your fate too late. Baron Raimondo, I don't give a damn. There we go. And since we are at war with the English, let's make our ways to the Leeward Islands. And we shall take the fight to the English among the islands. So my intention here is to gather some more ships, gather a bit of a fleet, gather a bit of money, and then we shall recruit a new mighty company, and we shall make another expedition into the Spanish Main. But we're going to need a company of brave boys willing to make the journey. The Loyalist arms in Canada sail a 56-inch Fusil Buccaneer musket. That sounds awesome. Ooh, a French vessel. I think I'll take it. The Baron has money, though. Yeah, but he's scary. I just don't like doing the story mode. I wish there wasn't a story mode, because I kind of like, to make my own story, Oh, this guy's a bit of a... He's a good fighter. He's a bit pudgy, but he's a good fighter. But I bested you regardless, my brave opponent. And your goods are now forfeit and belong to me and mine. Ooh, a Spanish smuggler. I desire your goods, my friend. I desire your goods, your delectables, and your vessel, as a matter of fact. There aren't any oars, like you cannot row your ship in this game, but if you read the description for the sloop, it actually says that they have oars, which is why you can sail against the wind with them. Had to step away for work. How many wives had you swooned so far? We have only been on one date, but we did get a kiss, so that was quite pleasant. She was a very nice lady, and I shall not speak ill of her, and I shall not tolerate any ill words spoken of this fine Dutch woman in my chat. The only women we disrespect in this chat. We do not disrespect women in this chat. Only women who are prostitutes or who reject us. Especially prostitutes who reject us. That is straight up humiliating. We have bested a Spaniard and we have taken their vessel. Excellent. That was quite a lot of money. Better money than the salary ship. We are sailing now for St. Kitts. Actually, no, what is it called? Have the Dutch taken St. Kitts? No, I think they've always owned St. Kitts. I'm uncertain during the period if the Dutch did own St. Kitts. You marrying Dutch then, or keeping your options open? Keeping the options open. We're a young lad. We're still a bachelor. We can do a bit as we desire. Play around a bit. Have a bit of fun. Dutch haven't always owned St. Kitts. Yeah, if I remember correctly, during the 1600s, it was kind of disputed between the French and English. You're straight too far from action. What? Where are we? Can't even see where we are on the map. Strange. Oh, we are here. There we are. Yeah, that's not where I intended. An English smuggler. We have gotten off course, but we have found what we need. Your goods are now forfeit. Surrender now, and we shall not. We shall give you a fair trial and imprisonment. Surrender now, and you shall not be forcefully circumcised. Well, that was too bad. Oh, volunteers. Excellent. Welcome aboard, boys. St. Kitts was founded and owned by the English for its majority. Sounds about right. But in this game, it's apparently owned by the Dutch. Or maybe they conquered it, I don't know. Because the AI can actually send out invasion forces and capture settlements. So it might be, because usually they own these islands up here. Actually, yeah, I think they conquered it, actually. And I think... Ooh, spices really sell well. Any Baltic Empire plans you can talk about? I have a policy of not talking about what videos I intend to release, because I tend to change my schedule quite a lot. John Nada did a $5 super chat. Here are some doubloons to throw at the lassies. Cheers. You should thank you for the money, but you should not throw doubloons at the ladies. Money is hard and hurts, and they usually do not like hard items thrown at them. Zachary Lovelady said, "Oh my god, this is one of my favorite games of all time." Well, I hope you're enjoying the gameplay. It is a fun game. It's a good game, definitely. Baron Raymondo, I do not care about him. Right here in St. Kitts. Oh, they've raised the price of spices. Cannot even sell. New York was better when it was New Amsterdam. Truer words were never spoken. And we're done here, all that we need. Let's see if we can muster a mighty company for a brave assault on the Spanish Main.
Christine?
No, 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 no. Nostalgia set to 11. There we go.
Your tongue.
Eleuthera. Apparently the governor's daughter here is a real beauty. I think I'll pay her a visit. I also bought myself a clay pipe to go with the outfit. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I acquired myself a pipe. I'll show it to you. I have it here in my pouch. Here we go. Here's the pipe. So we can have ourselves a bit of a huff, bit of a smoke. Sadly, I'm not allowed to smoke in my apartment. Otherwise, I would probably smoke this pipe here on the stream. You can also stuff it in the hat. Yeah, I can conceal the pipe in the hat. It would be kind of cool if I could pin it to my brooch. Good for a catheter. Yeah, exactly. That sounds quite painful. I'm not going to smoke it with my back turned to anyone because they'll just pull one of these. Smack the back of my head. You can actually kill someone with this stuff. People who did it during the period, people who sat smoking their pipes and they gave them a good push, gave them a good shove, and the pipe stem it pierced their mouth and killed them, slew them on the spot. Well, dying while smoking is a good way to die as any. Have you seen any of the map mods for this game? There's one for the East Indies that looks pretty fun. Yeah, I tried it out a few years ago. That was it was cool enough, but I prefer the base game. There's also one which adds what does it add? It adds Europe. So it adds the British Isles and north of France, I think. But yeah, gotta commend the effort of people modding the game. Yeah, let's see if the English are mad at us or if they will allow us to enter. Yeah, they will. Nice. Hello, boys. Ooh, grape shot. I'll take it. Where do you get your pipe? I got it from a Dutch, no, actually a Belgian shop. Don't remember the name of it. Ooh, the English have granted us land. Excellent. Ooh, the governor's attractive daughter. Excellent. Well, why, yes, madam. I think I shall gladly accept thy invitation. Let us be off, madam. I shall kiss your hand, and we shall take off to the grand ball, and I shall show you my moves. It's going to be intense. No, I don't have the training wheels anymore. Sweating my balls off. This is intense. look at the moves. Still got it. Man, this is so intense. There's also like they're doing the spinning animations just as she's doing the next move. So I don't know where to click. We might get a smoochie actually. He looks content at least. We got a kiss on the hand at least. Proof that golden gunpowder can pull bad wenches. Wait, this game has mods? Yeah, it got quite a few mods actually. I didn't check the chat at all, by the way, while dancing. That was intense. Ooh, one-shot pistol. That one is cool. I like the pistol animations. Oh man, all of these are good. Europe map mod for all your 9 years role-playing needs. 9 years war role-playing needs. The 9 years war happened, I think, no, that was actually, yeah, the late 17th century, yeah. Proof that golden gunpowder. I think did I respond to this one, or did my second personality respond to this one? Most important question, blonde, brunette, or redhead? The most important question right now is, should I pick the one-shot pistol, the quality spyglass, the leather shirt, or the leather vest, or the fencing shirt, within parentheses, puffy? I don't think the pistol does much. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't do much. What it does is that it pushes your opponent back like one step or something, or maybe a few steps. But you get a cool pistol animation. But the vest also makes you look cool. Pistol. Well, people say the pistol, so let's pick the pistol. Thank you, madam. That was quite a pleasant evening and quite a pleasant pistol. It's quite surreal to jump into the stream and see Golden Gunpowder and his long-lost twin scrutinizing on low-poly dancing, lol. We were doing the dancing, and it was not easy. Shit, didn't want to do that. Maybe we can recruit some more men now. No, we can't. Oh, yeah, we can. I'll teach you some manners, knave. I love how they call pistols newfangled tech. Yeah, it's because it's a flintlock pistol, and the game is most of the start dates are set like in the early 1600s, like 1600 to 1630, when flintlock pistols were newfangled. About the scoundrel. And he's a good swordsman, this one. I strictly maintain that all the pirate stuff going on in this game, the boredom dancing scenes, are the most intense part. Yeah, it definitely is. It's not easy. Yeah, this man is a bit of a devil. Devil with a blade. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, shit. Crud. Oh, yeah! How about the... Now we got some more boys. Hey, we got a Dutch smuggler. I think we are going to confiscate their ship because we're gonna need some food. Otto Smuts. Awooga, definitely. Much awooga. You have fired upon us, and we shall fire back in self-defense. There we go. You shouldn't have fought us. Now we should take your over. That wasn't a lot of food. Romance is harder than fighting. It definitely is. Fighting is pretty easy. Romance is pretty difficult. Because I mean, when you're fighting, you got adrenaline pumping. When you got romance, you just got sweaty palms, you know. The rapier must have been a military rapier, where a cut and thrust blade was mounted on a rapier hilt. Yeah, would have been more accurate to have a small sword in the game, but it's whatever. It is the best weapon to use in the game. Puffy shot. Sweating more during balls than during boarding combat, lol. Yeah, definitely. The boarding combat is pretty easy. I wonder if the French are going to take us in. Yeah, they are. Hello. I'm not picky with what types of... Well, let's have a bit of a chat with the governor, see what he has to tell us. We are at war with the evil Spanish. Right. Oh, we got a promotion. Thank you, sire. I take off my hat for you. Ooh, and a French lady. Well, madam, hello. Nice to meet you. Quite pleasant. But, oh, you give me your hand, do you? Well, I shall take it and I shall kiss it, and I'll see you tonight at the ball. Okay, time for another one of the intense dancing sessions. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this. And the dances are so good to do because you get items for it. Well, I mean, sometimes when you go on dates, like they give you stuff as well. It's always nice when they do. Oh shit! Oh my god! I did not expect that. It sounds like it's gonna be over, but it's not over. It's like one more turn. Oh my god. There we go. Do a bit of spinning. Ladies love it. Come on. Excellent. Ooh, that was intense. The dancing on the Wii version is borderline impossible. It relies on the motion controls and is insanely inconsistent. Ooh, set of balanced swords. Yeah, we're gonna grab that one. That one is excellent. Hot damn, thank you, ma'am. French steel, I love it. French girls and French steel. Excellent. I look forward to hearing more of your daring adventures. Oh, thank you, ma'am. I shall be eager to tell them for you. Because I have no one else to tell them to. My mom doesn't take up my calls anymore. I mean, telephones haven't been invented yet. Ooh, a skilled cook on board the Perel. I believe she's a Dutch Pinac bound for Barbados. We're gonna need a cook because our men are always complaining about the food. What's to complain about moldy hardtack? I like the taste of it. At least after 10 shots of rum or whatever. What system are you running it on? Windows 10. It's a Windows 10. A real charmer here. Yeah, I'm a real 10 out of 10. A real catch. Catch of the day. Just remind the men to pick the lesser of two weevils. And here's the Perel. It's just extra calories.
Yeah, you gotta pick the less of two weevils.
Now we shall confiscate this one. Happy scoundrel. You're wearing armor. But I have a new set of balanced swords granted to me by the beautiful French lady whose name I do not remember. And now we have the cook. Welcome aboard. He looks like a greasy fellow. He looks like he enjoys eating quite a lot. So I'm sure he'll be an excellent cook. Welcome aboard, my boy. Speaking of which, we do need food. Let's see if they have food aboard this ship. Hey guys, do you have any food? I'm coming aboard. Oh my god. I don't know if they have food, but they definitely have hot lead to feed us. Well, we don't have a lot of food, but we have plenty of these baked goods to serve them. We're coming aboard. There we go. Oh yeah, they do have quite a lot of delectable eatables. Thank you, my friends. I'll be taking those. Let's go down to Martinique and Barbados, grab some more men, and then we'll be off to the Spanish Main. That breastplate wasn't proofed. I mean, he did live longer than expected. English smuggler, we'll leave her alone. Do not need her. We got enough food to last us for 1 or 2 weeks or whatever. Well, 2 months. There might be some natives down here, which we might be able to buy some food from. Cigar got buff since I last watched stream. I've been building a ship while listening in. Yeah, we pimped her out quite a bit. Spanish grain transports to the south are really good sources of food. Yeah, we're gonna rob them later on when we go down to the Spanish Main to plunder. But at the moment, we are recruiting a crew. We are hiring a crew. Run off with Steed Bonnet's wife. I'm sure she's a very nice lady, but a Cooper. And the Cooper is bound for Barbados. Then we shall meet him there. You ever try the Blood and Gold Caribbean? I think I played it. I think I tried it, but I did not enjoy it too much. It was like 10 years ago or something. I don't rightly remember. Now we shall engage these Spanish privateers, these corsarios. I bought a cartridge pouch replica based on the Widder Shipwreck cartridge pouch. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people who are making those themselves. How about the down the stairs with you? I shall kick you down the stairs like I did my ex-wife. Because misogynistic jokes are funny. All offensive jokes are funny. This is a pirate stream. If you do not come to a pirate stream expecting offensive jokes, then I'm not the one who's got something wrong with him. Well, I got plenty of things wrong with me, but being offended by offensive jokes is not one of them. Are there any other pirate games you'd consider playing for a chill stream? I barely know any of them. San Atticus. Barbados. Let's pay them a visit. Well, if anyone's looking for good pirate clothes, Crew of the Fancy is making. I'm still waiting for him to send me my stuff. Okay, let's sell our items there. Sea of Thieves, Assassin's Creed Pirates. Never played Sea of Thieves. Ooh, here's the leather vest. I'll take it. I never played Sea of Thieves. It doesn't really look fun to me. I don't really like the art style either. It looks a bit too silly for me. A chill stream would consist of just reading passages of Treasure Island with a lamp on. Deserters? 58 crewmen have deserted. Filthy scoundrels. Have you no patience? Have you no dignity? Have you no honor? To appease the men, looks like we are going to grab this. Have to grab this ship. The reason why I probably won't be doing any like reading streams is because the streams are, the streams are primarily intended to answer questions people have about history. But there have been some requests for me to play. There have been some requests for me to play Sid Meier's Pirates, and it seems people are enjoying it. So. We got silvered, yeah, definitely. Well, the men are a bit more content now, but that was quite an unpleasant, traumatizing experience, which I shall pester my psychiatrist with. I don't get offended by jokes. Oh, they were probably quite a lot of jokes which offended pirates, especially religious jokes. Probably offended quite a lot of people. It demoralized crew quickly surrenders, and rightly so. You have done the good thing. Thanks for the sugar, thanks for the food, and good day. I'm not in the mood for engaging these scoundrels. Catch me if you can, you cowards. I know I'm running away, but that does not make me a coward. I'm doing it merely to piss you off. Oh god, now the men are angry. You know which of the nations controlled each of the Lesser Antilles during 1715 and 1724? I do not know which nations controlled the little tiny islands of the Lesser Antilles between 1715 to 1724 at the top of my head. I do not know that. And that's something you can look up on like Wikipedia. You do not need to ask some guy on a live stream about it. Or you can just take out your pent-up frustration on prisoners. I found this very therapeutic. I'm a nice person. I do not engage in such things impulsively. I only do it if I need to discover where they have hidden the treasure. I'm a practical person. I'm a sympathetic person. Sympathetic towards my men and my family. And if they need money, then some people might have to get hurt. But of course, those Spaniards aboard that galleon, as you saw, they were quite willing to surrender their valuables and their food, which was very tasty. When they heard our argument, bravely sailed away. Indeed. It is quite brave to piss someone off in the first place, I would say. Which nation would you privateer during the Queen Anne's War? Whoever would hire me. You guys can wait here. Wait for them to run into our line of fire. Do not fire till you see the whites in their eyes. We shall now be able to get these scoundrels. Never mind. I misclicked a bit. Those are archers. That was a shame I misclicked, because otherwise we would have been able to grab both of these formations in one go. Open fire. Fire. Give them hot lead. Eat this, you scalawags. You papist dogs. You pansy pope potheads. Words enough are not to express the hatred which I harbor in my heart for thee and thy religion. If you could travel back in time to be a pirate, which year or decade would you travel to? I would not travel back in time to be a pirate. I'm quite content sitting here and pretending to be a pirate and live streaming it. and occasionally someone donates a bit of money to me so I can buy an ice cream. I'm a papist. Then we shall lock you in the brig. We shall slap you in the bilboes. Now, since we're playing the Dutch, I'm doing a bit of a Protestant LARP, but of course, like next live stream, I might, if people want me to, I can play as a Spanish Guarda Costa, and we can do a Catholic LARP instead. Like I'm an 18-year-old Zoomer who has just discovered religion online. At best, you'd be the type of pirate who has 2 paragraphs on Wikipedia and 1 citation. No, I would be the best pirate. I mean, the best way, I would go back in time to be a pirate only to screw with Wikipedia editors. I would ensure that my career would be as confusing as possible. And I would bribe Captain Charles Johnson personally to write a chapter about me, and I would ensure that each edition of General History would have a different take on the story. Unknown Trooper said, busy now, but have to take a look at this later. Nice idea to stream this fun game. Yeah, hope to see you later. I'm going to be streaming for a while, so you might be able to hop in. I want to stream, like, because usually, like, I stream in what is like the midday, like early afternoon in the morning for Americans. And since most of my audience is American, I want to give them a chance to hop into the stream and see it live. That was my intention, at least. "2008 David Kang asked, did they ever try to throw grenades using a slingshot? No, not using a slingshot, but there were certain grenades which had ropes tied to them, and you basically threw them like a sling, and you spun them around, and then you flung them. But you flung them together with the rope, like the rope was attached to a grenade itself. I have sympathy for these poor Spaniards, so I shall buy a bit of food from them, boost the local economy. We shall provide some employment for 3 of their men. You know it's hard walking on historically accurate wooden new warship. I do not wish to engage with this new warship. Poor Spanish port. That's a mouthful. Poor Spanish port. A poor papist port, more like. We shall make these scalawags bow before us. Oh, it's a good swordsman here. What's pretty cool is that when you get the upgraded swords, your rapier actually turns into like a scimitar, a long saber. That is pretty cool. If I had the money, I'd build an accurate Caribbean 1710 sloop. Yeah, then you would pay the money to maintain it. That is the expensive part. I think we've got several pirate hunters hunting for us now. Catch me if you can. Oh, a treasure ship. Pirate hunters, no thanks. Treasure ships, yes please. I'll have me some of that treasure, thank you. Thank you kindly for asking. Fire. Oh no, that's a big broadside. It seems we have lost our advantage. But we have swiveled guns, we have muskets. We have faith. We have faith in God. I like to see a Spanish one because I didn't play them as much. Yeah, it's fun to play. It's very different. And it's fun to do like a Caribbean conquest and also play as like a pirate hunter. Golden Gunpowder is just role-playing as the Graf at this point. If I was role-playing as the Graf, then I would like switch between all of the nations, including the Spanish. And I've only fought the Spanish at this point. How about the... You call yourself a swordsman? That was actually a good hit. What do you say about my mother? Your mother was a fishwife. She cleaned fishes, and now I shall make you sleep with them. To the deeps with you. Your armor shall pull you down. Okay, let's see here. Grab some... actually, let's take the ship. Catch us if you can. Actually, they are pretty fast. I think they're actually gonna catch us. But they're not gonna hit us. Now we just pick a different angle. When you're using the Paraguay or the Pinac, you need to go against the wind. Because they are very fast against the wind. Other ships cannot sail against the wind. Actually, they are very fast against the wind as well. And our sails sustain a bit of damage. They are very fast, actually. I think I might actually capture this ship and... Looks like we have a new flagship. If you were a pirate, would you do the pirate round to India? I don't know. New flagship, and she is beautiful. Thanks for the flagship, Spaniards. Gonna need a new name though. Does anyone have any suggestions in the chat for a new appropriate name for a new beautiful sloop of war? The EEEE. That would be a horrible name. The Cutlass. Sure, we'll name it a Cutlass. The Avenger. How we do the Cutlass. If this game had any more factions / nations, what would you want to add? The tax evaders. And we got more pirate hunters as well. Oh, a great transport. Let's mess her up. Any more factions / nations? I think they have all of the nations basically covered. I guess you could add the Portuguese if you would, but I don't think if you would add like bits of the if you would add like bits of Brazil. I think what they should have done, like if they ever remake this game, they should add like map expansions. So they add like North America, parts of it, and also like parts of Brazil. That would be cool. Now we have Royal Sloop versus Royal Sloop. Our sails took a bit of damage, however. You destroyed your food. Oh, it doesn't matter. Also, it's like some people like try to like second seat game or whatever, and it's like, and don't need to. It doesn't really matter. Like if I do stupid stuff, like if I lose the game, like if I fail completely, I don't really care. And we'll sink her, and we got a bunch of food already. Don't know what you're talking about. We can sell the cannons actually. Actually, we'll take all of that stuff. Why not? Might as well have some dummy cargo. How many men do you have here at Caracas? 112. Ooh. Indian raid on the city of Caracas defeated by local militia. That is pretty good. That means they are even... Ooh, and they are wealthy. It's only a village, so they don't have a lot of population. French attack on Puerto Caballo. That means they are further weakened, so we can attack Caracas and then Puerto Caballo. Excellent. 80 gun sloop. Yeah, and all of those guns are going to be like .22 caliber. Pea shooters. Not the most pleasant terrain I've seen. Move up, my boys, move up. We could actually possession a... This battle will have its own Wikipedia section. Indeed, it shall be glorious. And half of it shall be uncited, and the other half shall be from unreliable sources. Here come the Spanish dogs. This battle will have its own semi-lame rando historical YouTuber that goes, well, that happened. Okay. There are so often people say stuff in the chat and I have no idea what you're talking about. Were ostrich feathers common in hat back then? I'm not an expert on hat feathers. Crew of the Fancy in the chat might know more about it. But they definitely had feathers in their hats. But I don't know about ostrich feathers specifically. Oh, they have bowmen firing upon us, shooting upon us. Well, if you like shooting so much, then have a taste of lead. This battle will have future people over which side was more ethical / moral. Yeah. I mean, we're fighting against we are fighting against Catholics. Of course, we are the ethical ones here. We are always the ones in the right. Let's engage them. These boys are gonna take a beating from the gunners here, but they'll have to eat it. They'll eat it, and they'll thank me. This battle will have many statues built, and they will all be one day removed. I wonder if this like one guy here, this absolute Chad, can beat his guardsmen. Oh, he tried. They have their backs turned. There we go. We have a height. No, we don't have a height advantage. It's pretty bad. Our slightly different Bible is clearly superior. Therefore, Catholics aren't human. So true. This! So much this! Our Bible was written by the king. Therefore, it is based.
Wow, dude, this, so much this.
Move up, men. Soon, the battle shall be upon you. Glory shall be yours. And if you shall fall, it shall be of no matter, because your family shall be fairly compensated, and you shall gain your seat in the heavens above. And you will be remembered in the annals of history and on the Wikipedia pages for all eternity. And it shall be awesome. Some might even call it cool. Radical. forward, men, and give fire. Give them lead. Force them into an early retirement. That was a bit overkill. I made my own rum punch. Sounds delicious. Oh man, they look like it did a lot of damage there. And we can't fire upon them. Looks like we have to flank them. Casualties: Rum Steve, Drunk Johnny, the ghost of Charles I, your dignity. I have not lost my dignity. I shall never lose my dignity. And even when I fall to the ground, the red juices flowing out from me, then I shall still hold tight to my dignity in my hands. And they will have to pry it off with iron crows and blast it with gunpowder. You can buy this ship. Casualties: Jerry took shrapnel to the balls. He's now lame. No, Jerry's fine. We just gave him a peg leg. We just gave him a wooden penis. He's fine. He only lost the head of his penis. We replaced it with a wooden one, a wooden prosthesis. It's excellent. The ladies love it. Onwards. Onwards, brave soldiers. My warriors. And now we shall take on this other, I think it's Caracas? No, Puerto Caballo. Firstly, we shall take this galleon here. Nuestra Señora de la Popa. I do not wish to expend the lives of my men in such a meaningless engagement. Instead, we shall treat the Spaniards to a taste of hot iron and powder. Now we have pounded them into submission. Scooter Rodriguez said, "Hello, I like pirates." I'm glad you do. I hope you win this engagement. I win it indeed. We have won. Famous last words from said Wikipedia page that will be the subject of intense debate between scholars. I would expect nothing less. The treasure has been taken. Oh, a pirate hunter. Come at me, you dogs. That was some pretty bad maneuvering. Steady now, steady, steady, fire! Steady, steady, fire! They might actually sink us here. Oh man, they killed a bunch of us. Now they're coming for our boarding. Arm your stations, men. Swords and muskets. Repel them. Come at me, you dogs. I shall make you pay for what you have done to my men, to my boys. Larry, Steve, Harry, Cutthroat, Conrad. And now, as you burn on the deck, you shall burn in hell. Our ship took a bit of a pounding, but it was worth it. How effective were pirate hunters in the Caribbean? That kind of depends between the different nations, and I mean, there's no more pirates. Well, pirates weren't really defeated by pirate hunters as much as economic situation over time. And usually most pirates weren't defeated, most pirates were pardoned. But for the most part, there were quite a lot of effective pirate hunters, but there were also quite a lot of ineffective ones. And for the most part, most pirate hunters would have captured smugglers instead. I see they have some cavalry here lurking in the bushes. The bushes are our domain. These are my bushes. You are merely paying rent upon it. And it is quite a juicy rent, which only boomers can afford. And we cannot fire upon the cavalry. That is quite bad. Oh, we did fire upon the cavalry. Excellent. Yes, I think we'll be utterly mashed here, but it doesn't matter. We are brave men. We are brave soldiers of Christ. Open fire upon the horses. I think we'll actually kill all the horses. Oh yeah, we did. You just described the efficacy of most jobs. I've already forgotten what I've said. Oh, we're under attack. These scoundrels wish to engage us. Swords out. Club your muskets, men. Fight back. Oh, okay, you're dead. That was a shame. You don't hire a saint to catch a sinner. I do not believe in saints. Saints are papist tricks. We may only worship God, not men. Okay, let's see here. I think that's a forested tile. It's always fun to play the land battles very aggressively in this game, which is quite very much how the Buccaneers did it. They just always kind of rushed in. Fire upon the enemy and run through the gun smoke. Will this victory win you another kiss? Sadly, I do not think so. Sadly not. Violence does not win you any kisses. It only... Not any kisses from any lips, at least. Oh, they have some scurvy tricks here intended against us. How very Spanish of them. Cavalry trying to flank us. Did you make your own hat? No, I bought it. I do not really have the time to get into tailoring or making my own stuff. Making videos takes a long while. I mean, making videos is my full-time job. I've already forgotten what I've said, but there's no point. Only papists. There's not really anything more to say. We need to focus on the now. And the now means shooting upon these Catholics. We need to bring these lads up to cover for us. What can we flank them? No. You need an ostrich feather for it. Yeah, I do want to acquire a feather, but haven't had the ability to just yet. How come more video games don't feature pirates, and how come a lot of the ones that do, like Black Flag or Sea of Thieves, suck? I have no idea. I'm not a video game developer. What if our men will be able to beat these horse? They took a beating, but to be fair, Black Flag isn't accurate because it's a sci-fi game, and Sea of Thieves is entirely fictional. Yeah, these discussions about like video games and historical accuracy and stuff is not really something I'm personally interested in. A ring, I'll take it. We did lose quite a lot of men though, but we'll just recruit more ones. At least we have a lot of food. Oh, I misclicked. Welcome aboard, boys. Welcome aboard. Buried treasure. Not accuracy wise per se, just that the gameplay tends to be very abstracted and divorced from actual piracy when, in my opinion, the actual elements of piracy is a lot more fun. Yeah, I think you have a point. Like, I definitely think there are like a lot of elements from history which would make for really, really good gameplay. I definitely agree there. And it's a shame, of course, when people often see historical accuracy as a crutch, whereas instead it should be viewed as a tool, as a very deep well to pull the tastiest of water from. It is not a poisoned well, quite the opposite. And it's the same with people who like write fantasy or whatever. To be frank, like your fantasy stuff, it's never going to be as good as history, you know. History always has a tendency of surprising you, which fantasy just... Ooh, weed, excellent, I'll buy it. Some tasty herbs. Kingdom Come, yeah, I hear a lot of good things about Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I haven't had the time to play it yet. But it looks cool. The second one looks really cool since it actually has gunpowder weapons in it. Baltic Empire Kingdom Come stream when? The reason I haven't done any live streams on Baltic Empire is because I've never gotten the impression that like, well, the audiences of Golden Gunpowder and Baltic Empire are very different. Golden Gunpowder, since like the beginning, since like I had like 1,000 subscribers, the Discord server has been very active and big. So like Golden Gunpowder is like, as a rule, the audience of Golden Gunpowder is more interested in me as a person, whereas Baltic Empire don't really care about me as a person. So live streams, I don't think like the people watching Baltic Empire would be very interested in live streams. So, I mean, yeah, but, I mean, people from Baltic plus Golden Gunpowder has a bigger subscriber base, so it makes more sense to live stream over here. Not to mention that, like, a lot of the Baltic Empire watchers are just flat out hostile towards me. A lot of the people a lot of the commenters on the Baltic Empire channel are just unfriendly. So I'm too scared. I'm too scared to live stream on my own channel. Pirate fantasy is so bad, like Red Seas and Red Skies. The only good seafaring books are pretty much just Aubrey Maturin. To be honest, I've barely read any pirate fiction. I've read Treasure Island, Captain Blood. What's it called? On Stranger Tides. I read that one. I've read Benison Little's book. What's it called? The Fortune's Whelp. I think those are the only pirate books I've read. I think we can take it on. Did I miss you finding one of the Meier cities? I haven't gone for the lost cities. It is fun, but you need to find the maps, which is quite difficult. What about Robinson Crusoe? It's not a pirate book, but I have read Robinson Crusoe. Robinson Crusoe doesn't... Yeah, I read Robinson Crusoe. I guess you could also call, what's it called? Gulliver's Travels a pirate book. It does involve pirates, but I haven't... I forgot what I was going to say. But yeah, I read Gulliver's Travels, and it has pirates in it. It's a fun book. Serious question. How many YouTube short book reviews do you expect to do? I'll make them for as long as I can be bothered, basically, or whatever. I don't really have any plans for it. They're pretty easy to make. I make them in like an hour or something. I was gonna watch Black Sails, but then I found out it took place in Treasure Island's universe and lost all interest. Yeah, I do not know why they decided to make it a Treasure Island prequel, because, you know, it basically has nothing to do with Treasure Island, and they shoehorn some stuff in like the last season or whatever, and it doesn't have the same atmosphere or feel as Treasure Island at all. You know, it's really absurd, and it kind of... I think the series would have benefited from not having the Treasure Island angle. If you do really good dancing with your wife after unlocking everything else, she'll give you a map every time. Yeah, but you gotta marry her, and that's gonna take a lot of time. And I just want to go around and pirate stuff, basically. You know, it's a pirate game. I want to play as a pirate, not a treasure hunter. The only treasure I'm gonna find, it's the one around your wife's neck, and we're gonna claw it from her. Or she can be nice and give her jewels away without any complaints. No, she can't complain, just as, you know, that's fine. We support freedom of speech. You're free to complain about us looting you, but you're still gonna need to hand over your loot. That is obligatory. Nobody's got time for marriage. Oh, we can get married later, but right now we're searching for loot. We're single and ready to mingle. These boys were kind of angry. We're probably going to get butchered by these natives in close quarters. Nah. I think Treasure Island... Why so many of my cousins in this chat? What? The whole family watching the Golden Gunpowder stream. I think the Treasure Island connection was shoehorned in because they thought it would help viewership, but I don't think the showrunners realized nobody cares about Treasure Island. Yeah, I think you're right. I think, yeah, this channel seems way more popular, but I love Baltic Empire and I'm glad you do it. Baltic Empire isn't actually that much less popular than Golden Gunpowder. They have about... I mean, Golden Gunpowder has way less subscribers, but subscribers doesn't really mean anything. The only reason Golden Gunpowder gets more views is because I have more videos on Golden Gunpowder, but basically on Golden Gunpowder I have more videos and each video has lesser views, whereas on Baltic Empire I have less videos, but each video has more views, if that makes any sense, if I explain it there correctly. Yeah, Baltic Empire is at the moment it mostly focuses on the Vikings, of course, but I'm probably not gonna move away from the Viking Age stuff on Baltic Empire for a really long while. I don't have any plans for it at all to move out from the Viking Age. I'm probably gonna touch on some medieval stuff. Probably not gonna do any... The early modern stuff on Baltic Empire did really not perform well, so I'm probably not gonna go there. Early modern history, like the Renaissance or like 17th and 18th century in general, people aren't really interested in it. Yeah, these boys are gonna take a beating. They're gonna die. Selling historical pirate clothing on the channel store. I don't think I have anyone making to make stuff for me. You should do a Baltic Empire / Golden Gunpowder crossover by talking about Cooland. I don't think anyone would be really interested, to be honest. Pour one out for those 30 years fans. Early modern history is severely underrated in YouTube. What do they call the Sand Roman channel? That channel that covers early modern history, and they perform pretty well, actually. But there's not like a lot of early modern, and they only cover war stuff. And overall, I'm not really interested in war history. I'm also interested in like trade history and frontier stuff. And I mean, piracy is basically trade history. Piracy is basically economic history. Golden Gunpowder is just an actual pirate. He was born 350 years ago in Bristol, and he was actually there. Yeah, it's kind of like that Ailstorm song. Like it begins something like 500 years when the day I was born, or something like that. The accent is just a historical English accent. It's strange how early modern history is underrated in most YouTube, despite Europa Universalis 4 being so popular. Yeah, that's true, but most people who play Europa Universalis 4 are totally brain dead, like most Paradox game players. I know they basically, they just get their history from like Wikipedia and like playing Paradox games, and browsing Reddit or whatever. I used to play a crap ton of Europa Universalis when I was a teenager. I am ashamed of it. Nowadays, I'm more of a Crusader Kings fan. The second one, that is, I don't like the third one. Military history is very overrated, though, I agree. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely, like, I do like military history, but, there's, so much of, like, historical research and historical content is dominated by military history. And I usually like to hear more about other stuff than just... and when I hear about military history, I'm also interested in, like, the individual soldiers, like equipment and just how the soldiers lived and everything. And also because I've been in the army myself for several years. So it's kind of like, for me, it's kind of relatable to always like hear about how people just kind of lived like soldiers and sailors and pirates and stuff, instead of hearing about like the I don't know, I'm less interested in like the campaigns and the stuff between like generals and stuff. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 will prove to game studios that historically accurate games are worth it. Yeah, probably. But it also takes a lot of effort. For a trade game, you would probably like Anno 1800. I've heard good things about it, but I've never gotten into it. And I don't really buy new games anymore. I don't play a lot of games in general, but I usually play like old games that I've owned for like 10 years. I don't even know like what the newest game is I have. I think the newest game I have is Warhammer 3 Total War. I played it a bunch like last year. Sand Roman is popular. Also, a correction about Sand Roman: it's not one person. It's a team. It's like 2 people. So credit where it's Sand and Roman. That is like what they call themselves. Anno 1700 is nice. I haven't played it either. I remember like when I was a kid, like 7 or 6 years old, like going into a video game store and like looking at all the games. And I didn't have a computer when I was a kid. I had like a laptop when I was like 8 or something. Otherwise, I played like browser games sometimes on my dad's laptop. But like I never had like my own computer to be able to acquire like all of those fancy games they had back then. And I remember like Anno 1400 or something in the game store, and I thought it looked so cool. Man, our sails have been destroyed, so we're really not sailing fast. Pentiment was an amazing game and very accurate, despite some super minor anachronisms that were pretty necessary. Yeah, Pentiment, I think it was made by Joshua Sawyer, who also made Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, I think I watched like a video where he was talking about, and he's also, I think he actually has a degree in like Holy Roman Empire history. So he really knew what he was working with. So that was pretty cool. There's also this game called Feldevik, which is like set in medieval Slovakia, which is a fantasy game, like technically, and this is like kind of a genre I really love, I really enjoy, which is you really take a historical setting and you just nail the historical setting, like you just do the historical setting perfectly, but then you add fantasy elements onto it. Like that, instead of like going historically inaccurate and having it fantasy elements, that is just cringe. But making like a historically accurate setting and then adding fantasy to it, that is metal. That is money. I have a 2-year-old hardtack biscuit that's been signed by a number of my friends in non-toxic marker, and I said I'd eat it when it got weevils. That is pretty basic. Early modern is what I've been really getting into lately, as well as early medieval, 1000 AD-ish. Yeah, the 11th century is very interesting. A lot of this like transition between the Dark Ages and High Middle Ages. It's very interesting. I mean, of course, I know a bit about the 11th century since I do cover it quite a lot on Baltic Empire, and I intend to make more videos on stuff covering the 11th century. And since it's not going to be a spoiler, really, since I've talked about it in the last Baltic Empire video. Yeah, I said like in the last Baltic Empire video that I'm going to make a video on the Kievan Rus. So that video is going to cover the 11th century quite a lot, since the 11th century was basically when the Rus was at its height. The 13th century had peak style. I think the 1200s 13th century is overrated. Not really interested. It's not my favorite medieval time. I had an idea. Manor Lords is a good medieval city builder. Yeah, I've heard some good things about it. These guys are way too many. We won't be able to fight them. I had an idea for a historical fantasy novel where it takes place during the Dutch Golden Age and extends all the way to the Glorious Revolution with some light fantasy elements. Sure, sounds cool. I think they were initially going to make like the developers behind Assassin's Creed. They were actually planning on making a game set during the Dutch Golden Age, and it was going to be kind of it was going to involve you like making a deal with the devil or something. That was kind of cool. And they had some like, I think they actually had some early artwork made for it, and it looked pretty cool. So here we're gonna be able to get some crewmen here, waving them up from the water. Mostly need to repair our sails. They are utterly devastated. How accurate would you like sailing in these games? Too much accuracy might feel totally unfair or frustrating. I mostly wish they would add oars in these sailing games. I don't think there are any like sailing simulators which have oars, and oars are absolutely essential for a pirate game, because so much of like Caribbean sailing tactics and pirate tactics revolved around oars. Otherwise, I think like Sid Meier's Pirates, they have this, the sailing is fine. I'm not like a sailor either, so it's not like my brand of autism. I use the same historical flag mod, lol. Yeah, I actually have. I've actually modded some of the flags myself, so I modded all of the pirate flags. Like I changed them to 17th century Buccaneer flags. Let's see if we can catch up. Let's give them some of the old chain shot. Chain shot is such a tongue twister. Some ships like the sloop and Pinakin Sid Meier's Pirates have oars. They're not just visually represented. Yeah, they do. But it's basically just a number they add in the game code, and it would be cool to actually have like oars as you can actually see them, and also like you have to delegate men to them, and you would also like to have to pull out the oars manually and stuff like that. Like add it as a actual gameplay element instead of just like you can sail against the wind or whatever. Isn't Steam Sid Meier's Pirates pretty much just spyware? It's probably more pirateware. And we're fighting deep into the night. A quartermaster who can enforce discipline at sea. Welcome aboard, my friend. We shall find employment for you right quick. We don't need all of these cannons. We only need like, what, 16 cannons? We can have 20 and then a few spares, and then we grab the goods. Very good. I'm working on Fantasy World with emphasis on what I call historical consistency. So it'll go through eras and technology will progress accordingly and roughly mirror the real world. Alright, sounds cool. So many pirate hunters. I think our sloop is pretty beat up. Yes, sail 67%. It really isn't. The company updated their terms of service and it scared everyone but what they were doing to get from. But what are they going to get from your favorite type of sword? I'm not really sure what you're talking about, Matthew Wyman. I mean, the game being spyware. I haven't heard about it. My favorite type of sword is sensitive information. That is quite the deadly armament for sure. We dealt a pretty good stroke to them there. As the range increases, your ship slips away into the gathering dusk. Oh, they really dislike us. We may collect your age, gender, date of birth, zip code, hardware configuration, console ID, software product played, survey data, purchases, IP address, and systems you have played on. Damn, that kind of sucks. geolocational payment information. Yeah, they do this in what, like a 20-old game or whatever. Damn, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, the 2K game developers are going to raid your house and steal your rum and spices. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to loot a student apartment. I'm not really sure they're going to get much value out of me. I'm gonna have to pound these dogs into submission. That's kind of a good broadside. To the depths with you. Should not have opposed me. It's all for marketing and retargeting purposes. Yeah, I don't really care. Transporting troops. Yeah, we can sink it. That's a bad broadside. I mean, the thing with like marketing is like I never get ads. Like I just have like ad blockers, and like I barely even use my phone. Show me other products I might be interested in. Good. Yeah, I guess. I mean, like when I'm using, I barely use my phone. I basically only use my phone to like call people. And then I use it to like sometimes I browse like 4chan or something, and other like when I'm on the interwebs I have an ad blocker, so like I never get like ads. Or sell them on the dark web. Yeah, that would be the most probably what they do. That would be the big concern. It's not really something I can do about though, like right now when I'm like streaming a game exactly, you know. What would you say is the most important spices to pirates? They used allspice quite a lot for cooking. That was quite common. Maybe nutmeg, allspice. Yeah, allspice. Nutmeg doesn't seem to have been very common. Yeah, we got a lot of nice Spanish prizes here to pluck. Have at thee, dog. Let's see if they surrender now that we have battered their armaments to pieces. I'm sure there's gonna be some like complete schizos who are gonna see like the chat, and they're gonna like comment in like 2 years. They're gonna comment on the video about like the lizard people or whatever, like taking your data or whatever. Another historical term for allspice is Jamaica pepper, and it was called allspice because it was supposed to have the qualities of several different popular spices. Yeah, they usually, I forgot what the name. They didn't call it allspice. I think I've heard Jamaica pepper as well. There is some like other term as well that I've heard, but I don't remember. And I'm not able to look it up at the moment either, because I'm playing a game and I'm live streaming. Okay, let's go visit the Port Royal, the Sodom of the New World. I think we're actually being chased. Finally, we're gonna have some ship repairs. Not a pirate game, but have you played or thought about playing naval action? No, I never played it, and no intentions of playing it. Ooh, triple hammocks. Nice. These are not good prices, but I want to get rid of the cargo, so sure, whatever. Greased Gamer 55 said, "Hoi hoi, chaps. Hello. Welcome to the stream, matey." A rather plain daughter enters the room. She admires your stylish clothing and invites you to this evening's grand ball. Do you... Well, we've been at sea for what? 20 months or something? Quite a long while. We've only been staring at hairy, sweaty, balding men for the last 2 years or whatever. So, she's a 10 out of 10 for me. Allspice used in hot chocolate. Yeah, they used allspice in hot chocolate. Also vanilla if they could get their hands on it. Yeah, let's show her our moves. They say that I'm a bit of a devil on the dance floor. Oh my god. And this devil is about to be exorcised. Oh my god. Should really learn how to play this on the keypad. Oh my god. Christ. I do not have the moves right now. Oh my god. I don't think we're gonna get a smooch tonight. Well, we might have a chance of saving it. Just gonna put on a bit of that charm. Oof, not impressing the good lady there, mate. Yeah, we've got too many sea legs. Oh, she's not displeased at least. A 5,000 gold reward is offered for a certain Mr. E. Fawkes, who is wanted by the crown for treason. Oh, he's a traitor to the Spanish. He's in the city of San Juan. Excellent. Thank you, my lady. I would have appreciated a gift, but 5,000 gold bounty does sound quite appealing. We need a pirate dancing game like Just Dance with Blackbeard and Dampier. Call it Just Booty. Ooh, a new concertina. I'll take it. Concertina wasn't even invented then, so it's basically sci-fi tech. Concertina is basically 17th century cyberpunk. Just a mystical. Okay, so she said San Juan. Where's San Juan? Where is it? Where is San Juan? Oh yeah, it's here on Puerto Rico. We can head there at some point. A new warship. Might actually ditch this brigantine. Slowing us down a bit. What do you think about Rob Ossen's pirate website? If you visited it, went on it all the time as a kid. Yeah, I've seen it. It's got some decent articles and some half decent and some kind of not so decent at all articles. He also struck me, Rob Ossen always struck me as a bit of a narcissist. We need a more in-depth remake of Black Flag where we can get to know the crew better and socialize with NPCs in a more meaningful way. Maybe so. Maybe so. Yeah, let's grab this Spanish vessel right in front of the Spanish port. Yeah, let's board and take these scoundrels and then recruit their crew into our own. I love how in-game they call the concertina a predecessor to the accordion, as if it existed back then and wasn't developed at the same time as the accordion. Yeah. It's funny how like accordion music is so strongly associated with pirates. I think it's like a 19th century thing. I love accordion music. It sounds beautiful, and I wish it would have existed during the golden age of piracy. But you know, the instruments we do have in the golden age of piracy are pretty cool, like the hurdy-gurdy. I would definitely, if there's one historical thing I would like to see more in like pirate media, that would be historically authentic pirate music. Because the soundtrack in Treasure Island from 1990 is made with period instruments, and even instruments which would be available to pirates. And that soundtrack does sound quite excellent. It is really good, I would say. Now let's see if we can catch up with these retreaters. Stand and face me. If you shall surrender, then at least surrender to my face. He's a skilled surgeon. Oh, welcome aboard. I will take your eatables. Could actually need some guns. I agree too. Austin is cool, but he's part of that early age of internet, like badass of the week genre of website, where it was some corny narcissist doing his best to sound cooler than he is. It was mostly like he did stuff like you were unable to download images from his site, and he like said it like, yeah, these are copyrighted, and I'm going to sue you or whatever. And that's like, I think like information and images and stuff, like it should be freely shared and available. Of course, it is AI has kind of come and messed that stuff up. But I'm sort of like Austin, like he's a nice guy. I would like never talk to him. Maybe he would be a good candidate for one of the podcasts. Oh, he did a feint. A devilish papist trick. It shan't work on me though. A nice bit of money. How many troops do they have here? 500. Too many. French smuggler. I think I'll leave the French alone. Instead, we can use them as recruits. Drinking game. Repeatedly ask AI to produce a picture of a pirate and take a shot each time it shows you Jack Sparrow. I've never used an AI image generator, to be honest, and I'm never going to do it either. Petit Guave. Petit Guave is like it's not located there in real life, like it would be located like here. That's liver cancer territory, Matthew. Cancer. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't want to buy food. Badass of the Week was the prototype for terrible pseudo-history channels on YouTube like Simple History. I never heard about this Badass of the Week, to be honest. It sounds very badass. Badass. That sounds so cool. Damn. Badass of the Week.
Replicated.
Oh man, he gave us like 2,350 acres of land. That is quite a lot of land. And in Saint-Domingue as well. So we can have some sugar plantations. Quite delectable. Yeah, I think we're gonna go to San Juan. Of course, we're gonna visit Tortuga. Wow, this is just like the Ailstorm song. Gonna need to plunder some artillery. Welcome aboard, mateys. French smuggler. I'm gonna take your ship. I'm gonna take your food. We are hungry, and we need cannons as well. We're gonna need your artillery too, come to think of it. They have rightfully surrendered before us. Welcome aboard. And now we're gonna sell this ship back. Le Cadavre. Quite a morbid name. Welcome aboard, mates. And we have no deserters yet. Oh, speaking of deserters, if you do not want deserters, you should not visit a place called Desert. It sounds like a bad time. Or desert, I don't know. Desert, maybe. Just do a bit of ear rape whistling. Yeah, let's recruit some men in Port Sur. No idea if that's how you pronounce it. Actually, let's buy some food so the boys don't become angry and shout at me. Don't like when they shout at me. Hidden settlements, nah. Salvador del Mundo. 2,500 gold. Sounds excellent. Yes, sirree. I'll gladly have it. So she should be sailing somewhere around these waters. Oh, it's Henry Morgan. Hello, Henry Morgan. Where's that damn Spanish ship? Maybe Henry Morgan took her. Yeah, we'll take this one instead. Was Tortuga pirate haven in later decades, like the 1710s? No. It was pretty much abandoned as a pirate haven in like 1670s, 1660s. Basically what happened, Tortuga was good as like a frontier outpost in the early 1600s, but then it basically got replaced by more suitable settlements. Like Leogan on the coast, or Port-au-Prince or whatever, and of course Petit Goave. Petit Goave was still a pretty common privateering hub in the 1700s. Welcome aboard, mates. Oh yeah, the Dutch conquered Gibraltar. That's interesting. Now we probably have enough men to attack San Juan. Okay, there are 340 soldiers. It's quite a lot. So they outnumber us by 90 men. I think we're going to take him on. We have God on our side. We shall be victorious. Captain, the men are starving. Let them eat wood. We have a ship. We have plenty of wood. There's plenty of food. What are you complaining about? There's nothing to complain about. Despite a hungry soldier is a good soldier. Actually, let's take this trade galleon while she's in the harbor. Jess 44, no food. Yeah, I just said it. I don't know if there's like a delay between in the chat for me. But it's like I can't read my computer screen, I know what's happening. It's like, yeah, there's no food. What do you think I've got to do about it? It's like I can't transform food out of nowhere, You gotta fight for it. And look what we're doing. We're fighting for it. Cannibalism never hurt no one. Yeah, now we have plenty of food. Well, actually we don't have plenty of food, but well, let's take the galleon. Might as well. Just need to make it into port. There we go. Looks like they want a bit of a tussle in the woods. I shall gladly humor them. Looks like they have divided their forces. Perfect for our machinations and our intentions. Might have been a pretty bad move. I don't think we can fire upon anyone here. Actually, we can. That's good. Open fire. A decent enough salvo. Can you fire here? Yeah, you can. Give them hell. And now charge. Drive them off the battlefield. Now you shall charge. It's quite a dramatic zoom. We shall fight them in the field. And now we shall take on their city. Looks like they have archers here. Had ramen and a salad for dinner. Sounds good. What kind of salad? A Caesar salad. A squid salad. Lettuce, pepper, cauliflower. Yeah, sounds decent enough. Not a big lettuce eater. Add salt, pork, and hard sea bread and limes. Excellent. Now that is a meal for a true scalawag. We shall press on them with our arms. We shall give them hot lead. Now we shall enter the gates of Puerto Rico, San Juan. That's a pretty decent purchase. I forgot to buy limes for my hummus, had to go without. Never heard of anyone having lime with hummus. Usually it's just like olive oil and chickpeas. Here we got some recruits. Oh, a fight. I love a fight. That hurt. Property damage. Well, we're in a Spanish port. We're kind of supposed to do property damage. Now we shall find this E-Fox. You shall answer to me. Late arrival. Who do you signed on with? Ooh. Anyone who is willing to take us on. But we have been... we initially signed on with the Dutch. Got a Dutch letter of marque. Then we got a French letter of marque. Then we got the English letter of marque. The Spanish wanted to sell us a letter of marque, but I kindly declined, as if I would ever give the Spanish any money and not take it, my crew would be quite displeased, and I might find myself facing a mutiny. Not a good idea. He has gotten his due. I wonder how long your character can play past 40 when the age decline peaks. There are quite a lot of ways in the game which you can increase your lifespan. Like you can find the herbs. Also, if you like pick the there's like a starting trait or whatever which you pick. Perhaps a gift of this rare false mustache. I'm not going to take a false mustache. You must stand trial for your treacheries. Thanks for the money, dummy. We can ransom back the galleon to them. You won't die of age. You can play till your 60s. Well, eventually you're gonna, like when you divide your plunder, if the game considers you unhealthy enough, it will forcefully end your game if it considers you old enough. Ever tried the Wii port? It had some neat customizable options. No, never tried it. I've never played on a Wii. Captain, the men are starving. Oh yeah, people need to eat. Kind of forgot about it. How much longer will you be playing for? I'll probably be playing until like the people lose interest and when there will be no people watching. It's like I'm going to visit my family tomorrow, so I can pretty much just sleep the entire day, which is what I do when I visit my family. I just relax, sleep. Guess we can buy some food in St. Martin, maybe trade it. But it's super late for me, like it's almost midnight for me, but I wanted to do like a later stream because I know like a lot of my audience is American and they might not be able to catch the earlier streams. So now it's either like people from Europe who are on late at night or late in the evening, or people in America who get home from like work or whatever. Or maybe everyone watching is a NEET. I'll be here until 9:30. Sure. I'm not sure where you live, so I'm not sure what the time is for you. For me, it's almost midnight. I'll teach you some manners, knave. Also, it's like people don't need to be afraid to like ask me like questions as like in the usual streams, because like if I just get like a question that I can't answer while playing, I'll just pause the game and I'll answer it. But I haven't gotten any difficult questions so far, like no questions like what's my favorite color. That would be impossible to answer. 5:32 for me. Damn. Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be streaming that late. Pancakes is summer break for me, so I'm 100% free. That's pretty chill. What were the best pirate havens outside of Nassau and Port Royal? The other best one was probably Petit Gouave on Saint-Domingue in modern Haiti. That was a very common pirate haven. It had a very good anchorage and was just well frequented. Otherwise, there were quite a lot of prominent pirate havens in Africa. But yeah, the boys are angry. Probably need to sail and plunder some cities. We got a lot of boys now, so we can probably do some plundering of cities. But we need food. The boys are hungry. How fast was the fancy exactly? I've never seen like documentation of how fast the. I've never seen any documentation of how fast she was exactly, but I think she could probably get up to like 12 knots or like something under optimal conditions. Ooh, a Spanish smuggler. Ooh, a great. Ooh, here we go. Here we got some food. We're eating good tonight, boys. Petit Guave, you ever done a video of that port or the African havens? I've never done a video on Petit Guave. I have an entire video about Madagascar, which that will be the African havens. I haven't done any videos about West Africa though. Oh yeah, there's some good eating right there. We're eating good tonight, boys. Gonna have our fill. Excellent. Do you ever think about pirates who could have made better choices in their careers, like, say, Bonnet? I think constantly, what could he have done to avoid his fate? It's fun to devise alternates. He shouldn't have become a pirate, probably. But that's probably, like, the answer for most pirates. Like, they shouldn't have... just shouldn't have become a pirate. Judging by the flags, I see some mods were installed. Yeah, I have a flag for national flag. I have a mod for national flags. And I also made my own mod where I changed the pirate flags to be historically authentic Buccaneer flags. Kevin McKinley said, I just came into the stream, so I don't know if you answered this yet, but I'm a home brewer. I know you can make beer out of anything. What are your chances of getting any decent brewed beer? We have a lot of money. You guys have nothing to complain about. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not like I only really drink. I'm only a social drinker, to be honest. And even then, like I pretty much only drink like when I'm on parties or like I'm on dates. Otherwise, I don't really drink. So I'm not really not a beer expert. I do know a guy, like I work with a guy who I guess you can say I work with him, yeah. He's into home brewing. Started doing it last year, I think. How many pirates in the 18th century were Jacobites? Quite a lot. It was quite common for the Marooners, as they're called, the pirates of Nassau in the 1710s and 20s. Quite a lot of them, if not the majority, were Jacobite aligned at least. And of course, most of the second roundsmen who went to Madagascar, the part of the Caribbean, and went for Madagascar, a lot of them were Jacobites, like Richard Taylor and Cochrane. I'm curious, who do you think would win between the Black Pearl and the Fancy? I have no idea. Whoever has the most space lasers, I suppose. Probably gonna... Ship is pretty beat up. Probably gonna have to do a... Black Pearl has all the voodoo magic. Yeah, I guess. Probably not gonna waste time attacking Margarita. Actually, how many... Yeah, they only got 40. Yeah, we might as well attack her. Because if the garrison of a town has less than 100 soldiers, then you do just a melee fight. Damn, they actually killed quite a lot of my men. They've killed like 18 so far. I do not appreciate you killing a lot of my men. Well, I think we can recruit some more. Not too many.
TikToks.
Port Cache. I think I would pay a visit to Port Cache. Find a smuggler. Grimhaven asked, "Where are you from? I have yet to this day been able to place your accent. It's pleasant to listen to." Actually, like it's super easy. I am from Sweden, but like if you go to like my channel page, it like says where I'm from. But yeah, I'm from Sweden. Louis Andrade asked, how was it common for pirates to attack coastal settlements, or forts kept them away? So attacking coastal settlements was very common among for the Buccaneers in the 17th century. They pretty much almost exclusively attacked coastal settlements, and they attacked forts as well. But they attacked the forts by land, so they made landfall like we're doing now. They did not. It's pretty much like in this game. Instead of attacking the fort, they made landfall, and then they fought they either fought an army outside of the city or they attacked the fort by land. Oh, we were able to get some good fire on these boys. Gotcha Beach said, "I'm just here to see if my fiber is better than my shitty Wi-Fi." Alright. But yeah, after the attacking settlements did require a lot of training. So after the pirates after the Buccaneers, like in the early 17th century, did pretty much not attack cities or towns. Were there any notable pirates at all after Levasseur, or was the Golden Age completely over with after his death? I mean, when Levasseur died, it wouldn't really be fair to call him a pirate. He was basically retired. He was like retired as a slave trader at that point. But yeah, there was actually one French pirate at that point who was still active, who I think retired in like 1730 or 1729. So, but I do not remember his name. Oh yeah, Dulain. John Thomas Dulain. Grimhaven said, "Would have never guessed, but then again, I also have never thought to look at your YouTube page. I see a Golden Gunpowder video pop up and I click." Well, that's what you should do. See video and click on it. I like that. I like your loyalty, my boy. Your loyalty has been noted and appreciated. Okay, so we're probably going to do a bit of we do a bit of skirmishing. It's called we do a bit of skirmishing. Give these men an early retirement. Yeah, and of course, obviously there were like pirates after the Golden Age, but it's like, yeah. We have some half-naked scoundrels here. Sorry, boys. Oh, they still want to fight. I think we're gonna pull you boys back to the woods. One of the things which always messes with me is the fact that the word jungle wasn't like either it did not exist in the 17th century in English or it wasn't widely used. But the word jungle comes from the Indian, as in not Native American, but the Hindustan. And we got a height advantage, and I think we can actually push into these men as well. They got good morale, but we have better attack than them, so I don't think they'll be able to resist us. I think we'll move into the woods here. I wonder if they have said forest instead. Yeah, they said like woods, or I think they said forest, but woods was like very common. But yeah, it definitely messes with you because jungle has like such a, you know, that type of biome has such a unique meaning to us. Oh man, they really screwed us in the ass. Well, we'll just go to the city gates. Taking quite a beating in this engagement. We'll use the woods as cover here. Yeah, taking quite a beating here. Must have lost like more than half of our forces. Didn't even pay that well. Yeah, one. Damn. Yeah, we took a lot of casualties there. I don't even remember if we were outnumbered. Less crew to pay. Exactly. They get the Blackbeard treatment. Yeah, now they're suddenly. I mean, they're not happy, but you know, they're not angry. We solved our morale issues by killing half of our men. I think that's worthy of a celebratory shrug. And all these, for some reason, the economy isn't doing well in this region. What were the main ports frequented by pirates in India? If you're talking about domestic Indian pirates, I have no idea. If you're talking about like the pirates which we know in India, when they visited India, there were like different. The English pirates in the 1720s usually visited the Dutch East India Company ports, like the VOC, because of course they were the Dutch didn't really like the English East India Company too much, or British East India Company, which were the ones who pirates primarily fought against. And I mentioned like a few, but the thing is like they wouldn't. India wasn't a frequent stopping. Like they might stop by in India like a short while, but it wasn't like India was a haven for pirates. Instead, like pirates in the Indian Ocean would primarily stop by in Madagascar, which was really like the pirate haven of the Indian Ocean. That is where they would go. If they would plunder in India, they would sail to. They would sail to India and plunder there, and then go back to Madagascar. Lettermorph asked, "Very nice attire that you're wearing. Thank you. May I ask where you obtained it?" So I bought it on like a Swedish site which only sells in Sweden, and then I bought some items from the Gotland medieval market when I visited last year. That is where I got the hat from. I do also have a few items from Belgium, but it's like shoes I'm wearing, which you're not able to see. Just some dude asked, would captains be multilingual or hire/enslaved translators? I assume a bit of both. Yeah, pretty much. So it was very common for like sailors to know a splash of all languages. There were quite a few of them who knew like at least a bit of Spanish. But yeah, having translators aboard, like either you would have dedicated translators, or you would have someone who would know like enough of Spanish or enough of French or whatever, who could function functionally as translators. Monkstry asked, did Roundsman ever establish a mini pirate nest in the East Indies, like around the Straits of Malacca? No, I never heard about them doing that. They weren't. It's like it was very rare for them to even like go into that region, like beyond India and into like the East Asia. There were only like very few who did it. I think there were even like not so many like roundsmen who went there. It was mostly like buccaneers who went there actually when they crossed the Pacific, like Dampier and I forgot what his name was. One of Dampier's former associates. And then they would the buccaneers would usually hang out with the various sort of tribal nations that existed there, like the Moluccans and also in Brunei. I forget like all of the names of them, and I can't like look it up at the moment. And of course, there were also Dutch settlements and Portuguese settlements in East Asia and like the Philippines and that region, the islands. So they could also like hang out in those regions. Yeah, the Spanish economy is not doing too good. I wonder when the treasure fleet is coming. Ooh, speaking of which, looks like we're about to grab us some purchase. Yeah, so it's headed for Cartagena. We definitely need to grab the treasure fleet. So it's bound for Cartagena. So Cartagena should be over, yeah, down here. Let's see if we can find the treasure fleet. French fleet captures the city of Puerto Caballo. Yeah, the economy in this region, we've really messed with it. Not doing too well. It looks like a good price. Are the illustrations in the Osprey Pirate and Buccaneer books accurate or not? It depends. Some are less accurate and some more accurate. But usually the Osprey illustrations are actually quite inaccurate. Like the Buccaneer ones are especially bad. Like, and they're like the problems with the Buccaneer. The problems with the Buccaneer book, the illustrations in that one, is that they one of the big issues is that like the Buccaneers wear they use matchlocks in the illustrations, which even contradicts like the text of the Osprey books, where they say like, yeah, the Buccaneers adapted flintlocks very early, and you know, Constant even quotes like inventories from like gun salesmen in Port Royal, and he says like, yeah, you can clearly see that they like bought and imported flintlocks, but then like the illustrations show them with matchlocks. I know there's weird stuff with like Henry Morgan. He's like wearing a buff coat in the Caribbean and stuff like that, and they just look too much like soldiers and not like adapted for the climate, or they do not look like anything from the illustrations. McBride was a good artist, but he was notoriously pretty inaccurate. Yeah, he's an excellent artist. His art looks amazing, but the Buccaneer stuff isn't. If you look at the one with for the English Corsairs, like the Sea Dogs, the illustrations in that one are excellent, and they look like period illustrations and stuff. But the Buccaneer one is not good. There's another one of the Osprey books which Constant wrote, but was not by McBride. Yeah, Monster said like Giuseppe Rava. That one is very good. But there is the like Monster said, the overuse of these like bowler hats, which The bowler hats are kind of complicated because it's not sure when they were adapted, when sailors started wearing them exactly. But I think the bowler hat is something which should probably appear more in pirate media and pirate illustrations and stuff. Here we get a Royal Galleon. Let's grab the Royal Galleon. Okay, let's load up the chain shot. George Robinson asked, how would pirates keep the forced crews in line and get them to do the actual hard work? And do you think some captains would prefer having forced crews as a form of cheap labor? Yeah, definitely. There were a lot of crews, especially in the very late golden age, in the 1720s, who were oftentimes almost entirely, like 70%, consisting of forced men. And they were very hard to keep in line, and usually they either deserted or mutineered. And of course, it was very hard to keep them in line. But the way you would keep them in line would be to deal out hard punishments. Would be one, of course. I don't think they necessarily prefer for majority force crew because of how dangerous. I mean, they would like pirates would always just like people say like what they would prefer or like what would be the optimal thing. They would do whatever they could get their hands on. They would have whatever weapons they could get their hands on. They would have whatever ship they could get their hands on, and they would have whatever men they could get their hands on. So if they could only force men to join their crew to fight for them, to sail for them, they would do it. If they could get people to join them willingly, they would do it. And a lot of forced men would eventually turn over willingly and become willing pirates. So it's not really about what they would prefer, because it's you do the best you can with the circumstances, with the hand you're dealt, basically. So this is like it's not really worth discussing that from that angle. But keeping them in line, you would have to obviously deal out harsh punishments. Would be the big one, and of course, usually a lot of people, when people are told what to do, very oftentimes they do it, because there's having pressure upon you in any form is usually quite uncomfortable. And usually like the reason they would obey because there was the constant threat of violence. Like if you don't obey the pirates, you're gonna get punished. Ooh. Well, that's a pretty good payroll, if I say so myself. Yeah, these pirate hunters really want to fight me. Well, you're gonna get what you want. Pirates were all about being adaptable and flexible with the circumstances. Yeah, pretty much. You gotta do what you gotta do. The Royal Sloop. I think the Royal Sloop is actually better than ours, but it doesn't have as many upgrades as ours. I wonder how Blackbeard could have possibly carried all of his pistols. Yeah, I don't. I don't remember like all of the sources describing the pistols he carried, how where those sources came from exactly. I don't remember if it's if the sources describing him carrying 6 pistols or whatever, if that was from general history. But pistols aren't. For one, Blackbeard was described as being a very tall man, so he was quite large. And the pistols of the period, a lot of them actually weren't that big. So a lot of them could, a lot of the pistols you could actually fit inside of a pocket. And even just a regular sized pistol isn't that big. But I think it's definitely possible to carry 6 pistols on your person if you kit them out correctly. But it might not even be optimal. But the thing is, like, it's largely up to speculation. Now these guys are really persistent. We're gonna be fighting all night. And baby, I'm not sure if I have the stamina just about now. We need to do some sort of damage to his sails. Oh, it's morning. Well, it's dawn at least. If I put too many in my belt, it would probably just fall down when I pull them out. It's actually quite easy to keep them in your belt. And those belts are actually quite firm and they can actually hold a lot. Not to mention, like, I think you could keep like 3 pistols, maybe even 4 pistols, depending on the size in your belt. And then you could have like hoops or slings, keep them around your chest. And then of course you could have like if you have like pockets in your coat, you could have like 2 pistols in your like waist. You could have like 1 pistol in each pocket up here, on your chest. Then you could have pockets on your in your pants, like that's 2 pistols each. So already, if you have enough pockets, that's like 4 pistols in pockets. And then you could have like two pistols, like larger pistols in your belt or whatever. So I think it's definitely like possible to have like 6 pistols on your person, even without holsters. It's just like, is it viable, or is it really necessary, And I think the point with like general history, what it wanted to make is that like it wanted to sort of paint an image of Blackbeard as quite scary, like he has a lot of weapons on him, and also it wanted to describe him as having these holsters, so he's visibly having all of the pistols on him. Whereas if you have pistols in your pocket, you can't really see them, and that isn't as scary. Man, this fight is going on forever. So we would actually benefit from boarding them. What is your favorite ship name? Mine has to be the Speaker. Yeah, the Speaker is actually a pretty cool name. The what is it, like Bowen's ship, I think. I like the one called the Coconut. That one was quite funny. Actually, my favorite ship name is the Abraham's Sacrifice. One of the ships in Henry Morgan's fleet was a pink called the Abraham's Sacrifice, and the pink was this style of ship with it had a very tall stern. It was kind of akin to the flute, but was smaller and had a very tall stern. And it was very common in the period for. Now they're finally closing in for boarding. Let's give them a quick broadside. Now we didn't kill anyone. To your arms, men. We must defend our vessel against these scoundrels. Damn, I'm getting too tired here. I'm making a bunch of misclicks. Gotta focus a bit more. There we go. We have taken a lot of casualties. But the Spanish are taking more casualties. There we go. Now we're beating them suddenly, harshly back. Yeah, we were about to walk the plank there for a moment. I've been streaming for what, like 4 hours, and it's pretty late for me. With the rapier, you can actually get a chop off with most blocks. Yeah, he was pretty fast. That was a pretty long fight. How many men did we lose? Quite a few. And we got more pirate hunters. Too bad I have a faster boat. I think we could actually take Santa Catalina because it seldom has a large. I'm just gonna sail around here. Yeah, I can see how long the stream has lasted on the timer. So, Loxley asked, when did the Bayman die out? Oh, the Bayman never died out. They were like logwood cutters, Bayman active in that region, well beyond the golden age of piracy, and they. Belize is an independent country, is an English-speaking country to this day, and they descended from logwood cutters from the Bayman. Matthew Wyman said, "I always pick skill in medicine so I can abuse rapier speed as long as possible." Yeah, makes sense. Also for like people who connected who missed like when I said it like early on, like I don't play this game like optimally, like I don't really care. Like for one, it's like a silly game, so it's like whatever, and I'm just chilling. I mean, I pretty much never play the meta, or like I never play optimal in games. I think it's boring. I just play what I think is fun. Now we have battered their armaments, so now we can close in for a boarding here. I'll take some food, we're gonna need it. Goods we don't really need. And let's sail for Santa Catalina. The reason why the island of where Nassau is located is called New Providence is because there was, of course, an old Providence, and that is the island of Santa Catalina. So the Puritans in the 1620s thought, hey, it would be kind of cool if we could set up a pirate base on Santa Catalina, call it Providence, and then use it to attack. Oh yeah, here we got some food. And then we can use it to attack Spanish possessions on the Spanish Main. It didn't last especially long, but when Henry Morgan went on his buccaneering campaign in the 1660s, starting here, and then of course in 1670 when he attacked Panama, then he firstly attacked Old Providence, Santa Catalina, and he used it as a staging point to attack Panama. Not gonna catch them. Oh, I mean, we're gonna catch them, but it's gonna take ages. So it's gonna give them the middle finger. Didn't even hit them. And there comes the pirate hunters. Here comes the no fun allowed police. So they outnumber us slightly, but it would be a hassle. I actually prefer being outnumbered in the land battles because it gives few opportunities for the enemies to hurt you. I prefer having a small and concentrated force. Speaking of which, I really want to concentrate my forces into this small area here. That's a pretty decent setup, actually. And hopefully we can lure the cavalry here into the bushes. I think these guys can rush them there in the wood, and even though the cavalry will get a disadvantage in the forest, I think they are going to get beat back. Cavalry are really the biggest issue because they are kind of suppressing us, because I want to put my my buccaneers, they are close on the border of the forest so they can shoot, but the cavalry are kind of preventing us from going there. But there we go, now we can deal with the cavalry. Oh, here comes the cavalry again. And I really want these guys to come up here, and then we can ambush them from the side. You'll stay there, that's a good position. You can fire upon the dogs here. Were the Caribbean natives extinct by the age of piracy? No, the Caribbean natives were still around in small numbers. And they were actually quite involved with pirates. Yeah, the cavalry are quite easy to beat when you have the forest, where they cannot ride around and loop around you and do their charges. When they are but men upon large, stinky, reeking animals. Sounds like it's raining. Oh yeah, they're attacking us in the forest. I wonder if we can beat them back. Yeah, I think we can. Well fought, men. I expected nothing from my brave warriors. Fire upon these scoundrels. That's a good salvo. That's an excellent salvo, as a matter of fact. Ah, yes. I want to fire upon these. It's always good to soften like each of these units, so none of them dare to wade into melee. Because I really want to avoid them going into melee against my gunners. And you guys can actually, I think you guys are gonna wait still, because we want them to come up there. You guys can skip turn. Use them as bait. We want the musketeers to remain strong, so the musketeers have more shooters to deal damage to the enemy. Okay, we're probably gonna have to push here because they have multiple angles on us. Actually, we can move back our troops, I think. Let's push. Okay, let's ready for a big charge. want to fire upon these men. I want these guys weakened so that these guys can push out and attack these. Oh damn, I got this game on my PSP from an old lover. She thought I would love it, and she was so damn right. Too bad that was just about all she was right about. I'm sorry to hear. Some things just don't work out. Thai R asked. Pancake said, "I'm gonna actually I'll do Thai R first. What movie about pirates would you recommend? Also, glorious hat. Well, thank you, my good sir. I will doff my hat to you. There we go. Movies about pirates I would recommend. I think the Treasure Island version, Treasure Island from 1990, also called Devil's Treasure, is a good one. The one with Charles Heston. That one is quite good. I enjoyed, at least. Start to move these guys up. Pancake said, I actually want to start a new run to test the land artillery theory earlier. Yeah, that will be quite interesting, because I never played land battles on the hardest difficulty, so it would be interesting to see. Matthew Wyman said, they all yell, I parked my car each time they defeat an enemy force. Not sure if I understand the reference, if it is a reference. Miner said hi. Hello, Miner. Nice to see you. It appears we have been beaten back. Actually, let's do a bit of a blitzkrieg. Thomas J. Ryan asked, grape shot or chain? I think chain is better because I'm not really into the indentured servitude that demoralizing the enemy crew creates. Oh, we actually managed to wipe them in one volley. That was really good. And yeah, we could wipe these scoundrels as well. Perish. I think overall grape shot is more flexible because or these sort of like scattering ammunitions are the best ones because they are actually really good against rigging. Chain shot is pretty much only good against rigging, and grape shot is or like these scattering shots like language also. They are good against they're good against rigging, they're good against men. It's very flexible. Okay, we need to get you guys out of here. Actually, we can keep you guys waiting. Excellent. And now you push onto them. Get a height advantage. Sam Evans said, I love this game. Oh my god, I can't believe people still play it. Yeah, it's a fun game. What's your favorite thing to do in game? Anyone else can answer too. That's a difficult question. There's a lot of fun you can do in this game. It's fun too. I like the land battles, actually. It's fun. It's like probably the best game that is probably possibly the only game that represents Buccaneers in a somewhat historically accurate manner. But I actually think the dancing is pretty fun. It's probably the dancing is probably the most difficult element of the game. Oh yeah, now we conquered Old Providence. Well, we haven't conquered it, we only sacked it. Sure, I'll take the shrunken head. Frogman Smith said, what do you do with the money in this game? So you use the money to repair your ships, you use it to buy anything, buy food. You use the money to buy upgrades for your ships, and of course you also use when you retire. Your money will affect your like retirement job. Thomas J. Ryan asks, Buccaneers often fought land battles. Yeah, they pretty much only fought land battles. They fought way more land battles than sea battles. I think we can take this, make this a base of operations. Whoa! 600 gold pieces. Let's make it a Dutch burger. A burger. Ooh. I'll take the meds. Oh, it's John Lefoot. The arch enemies of Captain Crunch. If you do pretty much everything there is to do in the game, you can become a governor in your retirement. Yeah, I think when I played like the game for the first time or whatever, I did like I completed everything and I became like a governor or something. Or maybe not the first time I played, but like one of the first times. And I did like the story mode and everything, and I've never done the story mode again. I can just prefer to play the game as a sandbox and just have a bit of fun, do a bit of pirating. The dancing always gets me in this game. Yeah, a lot of people dislike the dancing. I kind of like it though. It's fun. It's definitely challenging. Definitely a challenge, but it's fun. I pretty much got it down to muscle memory. That's pretty impressive. Damn. Looks like I damaged one of my vessels there. Port Royal. Funny that they spelled it with like the E, like it's the French-Canadian settlement. Oh, we need to buy some food, looks like. There we go. Actually, might divide our plunder here. Were there any pirates who actually called themselves pirates and identified as such rather than privateers? Yeah, there was this French guy, I think it was Louis Guittard, in the 1680s or 90s, or it might have been one of the other, French pirates in that period, either Louis Guittard or one of them, who openly called himself a pirate. And he was also one of the most violent of the pirates. And he was quite successful, but I think he got caught and killed. Thinking about dividing my plunder here. Yeah, sure. I think Pirates of the Caribbean spelled it with an E and it caught on. Huh, didn't know that. I thought they spelled it the normal way. Oh yeah, I do have a ruby ring. 1,000 gold reward. Not really impressive. Hello, boys. I'll take the ring. Ooh. Cash money. And now we got a free canoe. The guy with the bounty is wanted for indecency. What the fuck did he do? I'm not sure if I want to know what he did. I'm not sure if I want to know. That's an easy prize. Speaking of easy prizes, looks like we've got some Spaniards to rob. Oh, 2 of them even. 3 of them even. Well, they're kind of just walking straight into my pocket. So my plan right now is actually to sail to Florida, give that a visit, attack the Spanish there, maybe give Havana a bit of a look-see. Give them a blast up the arse. Take it, you dirty slut. Thanks for the money, dummy. Try and catch me. $1K for indecency. Pretty fucked up stuff, indeed. Lenimov said, would it be more appropriate to label the Buccaneers as privateers? Honestly, I'm not really interested in like doing these like correct labels or whatever. Or I don't think it matters. I pretty much tend to call, for simplicity's sake, I tend to call all of them pirates because, you know, in the end, they are all like people who use ships to rob targets from the sea. So, you know, being concerned about, and the whole point about the golden age of piracy, and I talk about this in multiple videos, so you'd have to go and watch my videos about the letter of marque. You have to go and watch my video about the golden age of piracy as a whole. The whole point about this period was that the legality of between pirates and privateers is incredibly vague, and it's not really worth it to when discussing this period to make a difference, because there basically wasn't a difference for the most part. And the whole point of the period was trying to figure out what is the difference and how can we ensure that we can note the difference and mark the difference. So like labeling them one way or the other is, I mean, it's not really productive either. Like, it doesn't really do anything for the discussion. It's not really gonna deepen your understanding of who they were and what they did. And of course, preferably the pirates of this period, preferably they would have like a unique name. So, you know, we could talk about them without people saying all the time, like, oh yeah, do you discuss Chinese pirates? Do you talk about medieval pirates or whatever? No, please stop asking me. And I get the question every stream, and I get it on every video, and it's, you know, it gets kind of tiring. You know, I get why people answer it or whatever, but, you know, or well, I get why people ask it or whatever, but it does get kind of uninteresting after a while. And it's also, you know, I have the answer in like my channel description. Actively Random said, yo, I'm back. My dog gave birth to 6 pups. And now suddenly we got 6 more viewers on the live stream. all of the pups are in here watching me play Sid Meier's Pirates. That is pretty epic. Matthew Wyman said, probably the best collective term is sea rovers. Yeah. I know that Benison likes to use the term sea rover, and I use it for a while, but it's also like it's not really a friendly term for newcomers, and basically no one uses it, so it doesn't really do anything. It's not really helpful. Military payroll, don't mind if I do. Ooh, it's a frigate. I might actually capture this one and have it as a flagship. Frigates are good. I shall take your vessel, Monsoon. I mean, I don't like to call them just pirates, because, you know, it's gonna mix them up with like all of these other pirates in history, I would prefer to like have some sort of unique name for them. And of course, they were like, the thing is, all of the pirates in this period. Okay, so Frogman Smith really wants me to name my ship the Fancy, so here you go. I kind of forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, but the different groups of pirates in this period, in the entire Golden Age, they did have unique names for them. Sadly, and I do tend to use these names when appropriate when discussing these individual groups. And what's so good about these names is that these are usually names they call themselves. So it's not like a lot of names in history where it's posthumously made up. Matthew Wyman said, "Each time I acquire a ship of the Lion, I name it the Flying Fuck." That's a bit edgy. Blue Boy asked, "Why do you think pirates are shown as heroes in a lot of stories?" I think because pirates are renegades. They kind of do whatever they want, and they go against conventional authorities, and people usually admire that ability. And it's something, this like rebellious sentiment. And even if pirates were criminals, being a criminal is being a rebel against the system. So it's always going to be admired. Loxley said, "We're English," and this is of course something which you could discuss indefinitely, and it is how it is. And some things aren't even worth discussing, because people's individual tastes and people's sense of aesthetics, whatever, and interests. It's what causes it, what causes it? That's the question. And if someone likes something, if people like something, then let them like it. It's not really an issue. There can always be a lot of reasons, but sometimes the reasons are not even there, or they are very simple. Loxley asked, "Were English pirates a major force in the Caribbean before the conquest of Jamaica, or was it mostly dominated by the French?" There definitely were in the French. There definitely were a lot of English pirates active in the French colonies. So in like Tortuga, for example, for a while Tortuga was actually controlled by the English, and a lot of the early buccaneers, the buccaneers, the hunters on Hispaniola in Tortuga and stuff, a lot of them were actually English. I wonder if we can catch up with these boys, these smugglers. Might have to switch to the cigar. And of course, most of the early English pirates did not operate out of the Caribbean. They operated out of the 13 colonies. So like Virginia, the Puritan colonies, they operated out of there, and they went into the Caribbean to pirate. And as I mentioned earlier, I'm not sure if you saw it, but the Puritans tried to take the island of Santa Catalina and make it a pirate base. And that was like in the 1620s. So much before Port Royal. But of course, English piracy did not become as it was basically just kind of a thorn in the side. Whereas in the 1660s, when they took Jamaica and Port Royal, and buccaneering truly began, that was when it went from being a thorn in the side to a dagger. Yeah, there's Henry Morgan. And thanks to Henry Morgan, the man for whom we fight. You can actually see here I changed Henry Morgan's flag to I think it's Richard Sawkins' flag, the gold, the yellow background with red stripes. Richard Sawkins was one of the buccaneers. Jolly Rogers reference? No, that's a Spanish privateers reference. I actually don't know. I think I've heard the name Jolly Rogers, but don't know. Never listened to it. It's always funny when people think I'm making a reference to something and I've never even heard about it. You sounded like Count Dracula. Yeah, you go and listen to the song, and they kind of sound like that. It's rumored that there's a skilled cook on board the Príncipe de Asturias. I believe she's sounds good. Yeah, actually, I think Henry Morgan might snatch her from under my nose. I think you're right, unless they both did that lyric. Yeah, it might be that they are referencing each other. Very possible. Like a lot of these like musicians, they do inter-references and tributes. But yeah, we can actually grab her before old Harry Morgan. Here we go, the Príncipe de Asturias. Let's snatch her from under the nose of Harry Morgan. It does make me kind of sad how Henry Morgan is treated like all the other Golden Age pirates, when in fact he was pretty much a naval hero. That is the most British post I have seen today. And the thing is, like, when you read into, like, the thing is, the Buccaneers who came after him, they did not see themselves as much different from Harry Morgan. They saw themselves as like doing the same thing as he did. Anglo posting, yeah, it's certified Anglo posting. And here's the thing about the Golden Age: like, pretty much all of them said they were legitimate and said they were naval heroes. And you know, for a lot of them, the government agreed. Like, you know, take Bartholomew Sharp. You know, he was pirating from the Spanish, buccaneering. His men drew parallels between themselves and Harry Morgan, but and he was, of course, stealing from the Spanish when England and Spain were at peace. But you know, they got pardoned. They got pardoned by the king, by the same king that knighted Henry Morgan. And the thing is also, like, pretty much everyone, like even military and naval forces in this period, they were pretty much pirates. When they took a city, you know, they were not going to peacefully occupy the city. They were going to tell the citizens, "You're going to pay us money, or we're going to burn your city." That was standard military fare. You know, if they could buy provisions, they would do it, but very often they would steal provisions and they would steal food. This was not like pirates. Pirates were basically just people who stole from the wrong people. Some writer lived on Morgan's estate in the 60s, and the museum there has all the memorabilia related to the writer and no pirate stuff, and I'm sad. Isn't that like the guy who wrote the James Bond, like Flim or whatever? George Robinson asked, why do you think they strived for legitimacy? To not get hanged, basically. They did not want to get a noose tied around their neck and hanged to death until dead. Yeah, these are the kind of incoherent sentences I make when it's 38 minutes past midnight. No, I think he lived elsewhere in Jamaica. Might be. English smuggler. Oh, let's take this merchantman for the fun of it. Do a bit of trolling. We will take thy goods. Furious clicking intensifies. There we go. Let's see a bit. Do we have anything on the politics? Captain's log. England and France. English and Dutch. Pretty much free for all. Transporting new governor. Be my guest. I want to go down to, I think they call it Leogan. Yeah. We'll pay it a visit. and get some more boys, and then we'll head for the... Actually, we can troll around a bit in the Bahamas. I don't think you retired once yet. No, of course I haven't retired. We're plundering. I'll probably retire at the when the gaming session ends. This is probably gonna be like the last round. Like we're gonna... I think we might go into Florida, go down across Mexico, and then sail back and then retire. That might be the plan. Let's see what he has to say to me. A colonel. 40 men, that's pretty good. I'll teach you some manners, knave. There we go. Some more men to join our brave expedition to Florida. Yeah, I think Monkstery said something earlier about how they haven't represented... There aren't really any games which represent shipwreck diving. Which, yeah, that's very true. And if you want pirates to do treasure hunting, you should do shipwreck diving. Those brave souls entering Florida, yeah. Now we're gonna get some free recruits. Very brave for them to board us when they have 50 men and we have 200. Sounds like a very Spanish thing to do. Sí, señor! Dude, one time I was treasure hunting and the map sent me to the lake in the middle of Florida. Yeah, that's a certified Sid Meier's Pirates moment. Why didn't pirates team up with alligators? The alligators can eat their enemies. I think the alligators would just eat anyone. Yeah, I forgot we had loaded the trash. I will break them stem to stern. They have struck their colors. Dampier's alligator cavalry with coconut trebuchets. Yeah, Dampier did actually trip over an alligator in Mexico, but it didn't do anything to him. It just ignored him. It was a very nice alligator. I wonder how many soldiers Puerto Príncipe has. I think I actually might make landfall and attack Puerto Príncipe, like Harry Morgan did. That was one of Harry Morgan's first attacks, actually. Which pirates were usually the most brutal? Probably the Buccaneers, like the Buccaneers were. Well, it's hard to say, like even the Red Seamen were. But the Red Seamen were basically a continuation of the Buccaneers. Grimhaven asked, "Have you ever done a video on a famous Dutch pirate?" I don't think I have. I think the most famous Dutch pirate would be would be Lawrence de Graaf, and he was a buccaneer basically. What's interesting about Lawrence de Graaf is that I think he served under every nation in the Caribbean. He served under, I think he started under the Spanish, then he went over to the Dutch, I think, and he finally ended among the French. Give us your food, give us your food. We shall need your edibles to go on campaign. There we go, excellent. Thank you for the food. And now we want to head down to Puerto Príncipe. Yeah, and Roch Brasiliano was another Dutch pirate who came from Suriname, I think, modern-day Suriname, which was a Dutch colony back then. And I think it is a Dutch-speaking place in these days as well. Edibles, you stole all their pot brownies. Possible. This is probably some sort of American thing I'm not familiar with. It's probably going to turn out that like Puerto Príncipe has like 1,000 soldiers or something. Like sometimes the cities have insane garrisons. Yeah, so this is the first time I actually make landfall. So let's see if I can actually find Puerto Príncipe. There we are. Here it is. I found. Charge men. Pot brownie. Weed inside of chocolate. Oh yeah. 400 soldiers. So they're about twice our numbers. But we have twice of their courage. I hope they're worthy of their own videos someday. Also, like people, the thing with videos is like I intend to pretty much cover everything there is to cover about pirates. You know, it's always a question of time. And the videos they take a lot of time to produce. Shit. These guys are screwed. You can lower the garrison numbers by bombarding the port with your flagship from afar. Yeah, but that also decreases the amount of money you can loot from the populace, and this is at the port. This is a landlocked town which we marched on by land. We need to pull back. Have you ever played the console version of this? No, I haven't. No, I never played on a console. I only ever play on PC. Yeah, it looks like they're giving us a beating. They have the terrain advantage. But I think we can do a bit of trickery. We can just sneak into the town. But we're gonna have to make some sacrifices. Some of you will die, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Yeah, that was a bad move. Yeah, they got the morale and the height. I thought we were gonna be able to flank them. Damn, they're actually be able to shoot us in the back. That's pretty bad. We are screwed. Shit. Alright, might as well pull back. Get out of there, boys. Oh no, they got us from the flank. Yeah, we got utterly devastated. Thea asked, what guns do you own? I'm thinking about getting a matchlock arquebus at some point. Seems a lot of fun. Yeah, that was a complete disaster. Yeah, I own 2 flintlock pistols. It looks like there are more features on the PC version. I'm not surprised. I think this is like the complete game or whatever. Well, we can recruit some more boys here from the English towns. Is your hat felt? Yes, it's felt. So it's very good in the rain.
Dunning Law.
And here we're entering Old Nassau. Did pirates own snakes? Never heard about it.
Hello.
Pancakes asked, since you served in the armed forces at one point, have you considered going back? Also, what was your rate job? I was basically an infantryman, but I was also educated as an instructor. And the pay was absolutely shit. But yeah, I would go. I will go back to the armed forces if YouTube doesn't work out. I mean, it pays absolutely shit, but you know, I'd rather be in the military than have like a normal job, because normal jobs absolutely suck. Also, why do you keep 51 guns if you can't mount them all? I sold them. I sold the guns. Yeah, here we got a Spanish trade galleon. Can you do this stereotypical drill instructor yelling voice? Where is your power armor, soldier? No, I cannot. I cannot be screaming. Do you do YouTube full time? I mean, I've said this in like every live stream. I work. YouTube is my full-time job. Like you have no idea. I work pretty much like 8 or 12 hours like every day working on videos. They take a lot of time to produce. And I mean, I make on like a good month, I make pretty good money from videos as well. I mean, the recent months have been pretty bad, but hopefully it can turn around. But like the early in the year when I started doing long form content, in like between like March and June or May, then I was making really good money. And especially last year, I was making insane amounts of money. When the channel really blew up last year, I was making really good money. but the recent like 2 months haven't really been doing too well, which is a shame. Hopefully it'll turn around, but you know, don't know what happens. George Robinson said, "Need you to make more long-form videos to help me get through my job ran out." I mean, pretty much all of the videos I release nowadays are long-form. Like, I consider long-form. And I think the official definition of long-form is like 25 minutes or more. And usually, like, the thing is, though, I don't really have like an intended video length. Like, I never intend for a video to be a certain length. I kind of just write the script based on the research, or well, I write the scripts based on the stuff I want to talk about. But kind of if I make like shorter videos, I intend to publish more of them. Or well, it's really about how long the videos take to make. Like if, for example, I made like a video like I finished a video 2 days ago or something, and it took me 2 days to make. So I'll be releasing it this month actually. So there will be like 2 full releases this month, and there will also be one of those podcast interviews. I think I hope to publish it next week, but I need some stuff from the interviewee before I can publish it, and he hasn't emailed me back yet, but hopefully he will, so I can publish it like next week or whatever. But yeah, I do want to, like, in an optimal world, I would be able to publish like one long form video every week, but you know, I can't work that quickly, you know. The videos take like a lot of time to produce. The Pacific Adventure video is probably my favorite. Do you have anything like that planned coming up? I can never disclose like what kind of videos I'm going to release, because I change my schedule all the time. It's like I don't really. The thing is, I don't want to give people like false expectations, like say like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make that, and then I'm never gonna make it, or you know, I'm gonna delay it until like 5 years or whatever. And the thing is, like, when people like ask, are you gonna do a video about this or that? I pretty much intend to cover everything from the golden age of piracy, from the period I cover. If it's outside the golden age of piracy, probably not. Frogman Smith said, "I wish you fortune a favor, but I have to do the part now." Yeah, you gotta feed your snakes, man. Anyway, nice to see you. Hope to see you later. Matthew Verman asked, where would pirates have stored the thermonuclear ballistic warheads on their ships? They didn't have thermonuclear ballistic warheads. They preferred laser weapons. And those they would store in the mast, where they could make the most out of the solar energy they were powered by. I wonder if there's like a laser sword, like some sort of Star Wars mod or whatever for pirates. I don't know. I know nothing about Star Wars. Never watched the movies. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. There we go, you scoundrels. Take your food. Got a pretty big crew now. You think they would be more inclined to use drones? Yeah, they also had sharks with computer chips installed into their brains, which they could control with remotes. That is pretty epic. Transporting new governor. I actually want them to transport that new governor, because then the settlement is going to be richer, and then we can attack it. There we go. And it seems like it's pretty undefended as well. Yeah, it doesn't even have a proper garrison, so we can just storm it. There we go. Guy asked or said, a lot of love towards pirates from the Golden Age comes from the overall beauty of this time period. The beauty of ships, clothes, etc., and the landscapes of the Caribbean. Dreams-inducing. Yeah, I think there was someone, some historian, who said something like the pirates of this period definitely wouldn't be as popular if it wasn't set in the Caribbean, you know, because the Caribbean is such a colorful tropical location, and there's definitely a point to that. And of course, as you say, like the artwork and everything of this time period is quite dreamy. But in the 17th century, it was a horrible time period, probably one of the worst time periods to live in human history. Like I would say like 17th century and the mid to early 20th century, probably one of the worst time periods in history. The guy who played Count Dooku was an actual professional fencer, and they had to keep redoing his fight scenes because his fighting was too realistic. All right. Grimhaven said, I do believe we should bring the fashion of that times back. I think medieval fashion would be better. I wonder, is Florida Keys controlled by the Spanish? No, it's controlled by the French. And it's poor. Then we'll go down to Mexico, give Veracruz a visit. See if we can do a Lawrence de Graaf.
Yes, we talk.
Costa Verde, the Green Coast. Where is she? Where is she? There she is. She seems well guarded. Let's see if we can sneak right up on her. Kind of. Here we got some food. Fire asked, do you know any good pirate board game? No, I don't really play board games. Do I have any water left, actually? A few sips. Ah, that was good. Man, they are fast. Actually, they have a nice ship. I wonder if we can close in and take this ship. Taking this ship with no survivors. I think we'll actually replace our current ship with theirs. There you go, you dogs. I'll take it. Ah, Santissima Trinidad. Guess we'll name her the Blessed Trinity then. Royal sloop is my favorite of all the sloops. Yeah, I think it's the highest tier one. We'll scuttle the Cutlass. Oops, never mind. No, well, no problem. That's what I need. How many 500 soldiers? Yeah, we're not going to be able to beat that. We weren't able to beat 400. Yo ho, Mexico. Far to the south where the cactus grows, tequila and a donkey show. Mexico, Mexico. Been a while since I listened to Ailstorm, actually. I think it was like maybe 2 years ago or something. Don't know if they released any new bands. Like I think the last one I listened to was the Curse of the Crystal Coconut. That was pretty funny with the wooden leg. Oh, we're apparently full. Granada. Madrid Nuevo. Oh, it's Black Bart. Bartidu. We are taking your ship. And there is nothing you can do about it. Spanish bark. Oh, they killed a few of our men. I take great offense to this. Thanks for the treasure. Right, let's pick up some more boys here in Liberté. Perhaps we can recruit some of our boys for an attack on Veracruz. Campeche, Grand Bahama.
Yes, boy.
Campeche, of course. Thaya asked, were pirates religious? I read many settlers of the Caribbean in the early 17th century lost their faith there pretty quickly. No, pirates actually were, it depends of course which ones you speak of, but most of them seem to have been religious to some degree. And there were definitely a lot of fanatics. And oftentimes when you read about their attacks on Spanish settlements, they would often deface religious artifacts, churches and such. Like they would shoot saints in churches and stuff like that. Ah, Campeche is very weak. We do actually outnumber them. We can let these pirates soften them up a bit. Man, there's actually a lot of pirates attacking them. How weakened were they? Not too weakened. We can attack them later when we have lost more men from attacking Veracruz and Villahermosa. How many died there? Man, they didn't lose any soldiers. They only lost money. That's bad. Guess we can explore the coast a bit, see if there are any potential recruits. Villahermosa, let's see, should be about 400, 300. That's good. We can take those on. I like those odds. Let's take a look at Veracruz. How about Catholic pirates? Was that a thing? Yeah, a lot of the French. There were, of course, a lot of French Protestants, Huguenots or Huguenots, who sailed together with English pirates or independently. You're now the fourth most notorious pirate on the entire Spanish Main. Oh, well, thank you, madam. But a lot of the French filibusters were Catholic, and they would rob. Man, Kevin Kidd is shooting at me. That is so rude. So the Catholic French filibusters, they would attack Spanish churches, and they would steal the Catholic Spanish artifacts and take it to their own churches. Yeah, looks like we completely disarmed them. Let's hope they surrender. Yeah, they did. Very kind of you. Thanks for the money. Thank you for your kind donations. Looks like we have another donation here. Oh, they actually surrendered. Didn't expect that. I will take the ship and sell it. Thaya said, I'm heading to bed. Thanks for the entertainment and answering the questions. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Let's drop the money in there. We have a lot of sugar. It's broad daylight for me. We're just all over the place. Yeah, I wanted to do like a late night stream today, so more Americans would be able to drop in on comfortable times. I'm gonna leave these boys alone. Oh, I think actually we can attack Veracruz. They don't seem to have a strong garrison. 280. Yeah, we're about even. That's good. So we can attack Veracruz and then we can attack Villahermosa. Are there any wanted posters for pirates like Cowboys era? Yeah, there were wanted posters, but they didn't have pictures on them of what the pirates look like. It's a good map. Yeah, that's a really good terrain. We got them pretty much in a funnel here, and we can flank them from the forest. I think this one has been preserved for Amara Pago. Yeah, it might be. There's of course the most famous one would be the arrest warrant for Henry Every. Let's see, would we be able to flank them? What? I hate when that happens, like a bug where they don't fire. Sort of. How easy would it be to lie about your identity during the golden age of piracy? I mean, there were a lot of pirates and a lot of people who did lie about their identities, but it was very seldom that it actually worked. Like, they would usually get discovered pretty quickly. We're definitely going to take some casualties from the cavalry. The question is if the cavalry is coming out here to steamroll our forces here. Yeah, they are. Let's see how many of our troops they can actually steamroll. Oh, not many. Let's see if we can completely decommission these boys. Yeah, we can. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Let's fire upon the archers. Yeah, if you had someone's name like it was pretty easy. It was easy enough to find them. Cruz did not have a lot of money. Oh, they can buy some sugar from us. Let's see if we can get some men. Yeah, 10 men. That's pretty good. Ooh, perfectly balanced swords. Sounds excellent. I'll take it, sir. Captain Kidd. The economy here stinks. Yeah, we haven't really improved the economy situation. Well, we did sell them a bunch of sugar. That must have bolstered the economy a bit at least. I think I'll grab this nifty little trade galleon on our way to Villahermosa. And we'll probably stop by La Ville du Traitre and the fortress to pick up some more men, and then we'll attack Villahermosa. Oh, now someone did a second attack on Veracruz. Quite gruesome. Fire! Not the best broadside, but not the worst. Now they should surrender. There we go. Let's repair our Blessed Trinity. Oh, she didn't even need repairs. Buy some food. Visit the tavern, see if we can get some boys. There we go. Excellent. Pancakes dipping out of chat. Goodbye and good night to you all. Yeah, good night. Nice to see you. Looks like they are sending reinforcements to Veracruz. I wonder then if... And they are sending a new governor to Villahermosa. Oh, okay. They're getting killed by Captain Kidd. That was kind of bad. New governor would have bolstered the economy without bolstering the forces, so we would have gotten more money. Corruption runs rampant. I wonder if that is going to ruin the economy as well with the corruption, which means less money for us, and that's going to be bad. Man, the crew are angry now. Oh, we just got to kill all of them off in Villahermosa. Pretty much even numbers here. I always love these battles when you can just fire upon them instantly. As soon as you see them, battle starts. Playing Sid Meier's Pirates with his identical clone. Yeah, I'm glad that we were finally able to find a time that we were able to play together. Man, they are really bringing down the hurt. And maybe they got some cavalry rocking. I think those are cavalry as well. Oh, there's some other sneaky boys. I will mess them up. We'll ruffle their feathers. That was kind of insensitive. They're actually Indians. Let's shave off the beards of these scoundrels. I'm gonna take these horses and make hamburgers out of them. Is there any account of pirate hunters going after the wrong guy? Not that I can remember at the top of my mind. Now the Buccaneers are gonna give them a salvo here. A whole heap of hurt. I'm gonna see if I mystical beast. I'm gonna see if I can think of something though. But at the top of my mind, holy shit, we just devastated those boys. That was brutal. We'll give them payback in the sums they are familiar with. I have a cookbook from 1748 with a recipe for Hamburg sausage. Sounds absolutely delicious. Now these men shall have their revenge from the hills, over the hills and far away. This stream is going for a good long while, and I'm here for it. Well, I'm glad to be here with you, my friend. But we are gonna. These are the last strokes. The sun is soon setting upon our piratical adventures across the main. May I ask, where did you acquire the hat? I bought the hat from a hat merchant on the island of Gotland last summer. How many casualties did we take? Oh, barely took any casualties. I think we only took like 6 casualties or something. That's really good. That was a really good fight, actually. It was fun as well, a very aggressive fight. Well, now the big challenge is going to be to make it home without our crew mutinying against us. I need to visit your country soon then, neighbor. Yeah, it's a nice country to visit. Gotland is also a very, very magical place. And there's usually, like, on the medieval market, there's usually, like, a lot of international people who show up. We had some people from Germany, some people from Russia even. I think there were some people from Japan even. I don't remember any Americans though. But Blue Boy asked, "Is there a schedule for when you stream?" I tend to stream at like the beginning of the month or at the end of it. Yeah, Gotland is a very, very unique place. Probably one of the most fascinating. Has a very fascinating history as well. I went there like when I went there. I also went camping, like I went hiking. So I traveled up north on the island, and I visited this lake, like a swamp. And in this lake, like in the 12th century, they actually constructed a fortress floating out on the lake. Or well, it was built on like stilts. Of course, nothing remains of the fortress, but nowadays they recovered the remnants in the early 1900s. But it was cool, like just camping there outside of the lake and waking up next to it with your hair just completely soaked from the moisture, and just looking out upon this lake and imagining there with the sun falling upon the lake from the cracked gray sky, you know. Imagining this floating fortress standing there like 1,000 years ago was quite magical. Very beautiful place. A lot of nice people there as well. A lot of nice people. So let's see where we should retire. I guess we can retire in Port Royal. But yeah, the challenge now is going to be to keep the 200 men appeased. We didn't actually make a whole lot of money. Okay, so it's 1667. So someone asked how old my character is. I think he's 25. Invictus Dominus said, also you visited the Vasa recently. That was actually a year ago. So that was it was like a month before I visited Gotland. Love that ship. Saturday ended in a tragedy, but also because of it remains to us good fortune from an accident. Yeah, I suppose so. And I mean, it wasn't the worst accident. Not, I mean, it was a big revenue loss for the government, but you know they had money. It was mostly a shame that a few people died in the accident. Of course, that's always a shame. But they have definitely been worse accidents, and it's not even the worst naval disaster in Swedish history. That would be the Kronan, the Crown, which exploded just as she entered a naval engagement. And it was even that ship was like almost twice the size of the Vasa, and there were many more people aboard, like I think up to 1,000 people, and most of them perished, which is tragedy. But of course they were going to engage in a battle, so I guess they were expecting it. Well, the men are pissed off. Well, you can eat your fill when we retire in Port Royal. But yeah, of course they were sailing in this period in this century was very dangerous, and people expected quite a lot to expected the worst oftentimes, and there were definitely a lot of shipwrecks from accidents, from storms, from sea battles. Matthew Wyman said the dates and character age always imply that he decided to resort to piracy the moment he turned 18, and his birthday is also January 1. Yeah. Well, he didn't really have a choice in turning to piracy. Well, he did. It's a shame you don't have more character customization, like you can decide your age and what you look like and that sort of stuff. Perhaps we should return to port and divide the plunder. Yeah, that's my intention, boys. We'll retire in Port Royal. It's as good a place as any. Fiance. Well, no, I'm not going to escort a mail runner. The Wii version actually lets you customize your character, actually. Huh, I didn't know that. That's very interesting. I don't own a Wii, though, and I have no intentions of purchasing one. Guess we can sell our cannons. Make a bit of money on the side selling cannons. Alright, let's divide the plunder. Yes, and he will retire from pirating. Yes, it is time. It is time to take up and hang up our hats. You retire at the age of 25 in fine health. You take up residence in the city of Port Royal with the profession of parson. Though a bachelor, you retain fond memories of the attractive daughter of the governor in Curaçao. Your rank of Dutch admiral gains you some small influence. Your accumulated wealth of 28,309 gold pieces and 6,950 acres of land provide you an extravagant lifestyle in a mansion near the town center. Sadly, the evil Marquis, I don't care. Your adventure-filled travels make you the fourth most notorious pirate of the entire Spanish Main. The tale of your brave exploits and bloody blah 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 blah. Yeah, so here are all this is pretty cool. All of the retirement jobs. So this is like we landed pretty much in the middle somewhere, which is usually where I tend to land. I like this one, retiring as a butler. That does not sound nice. I'd rather retire as a bartender than a butler. Farmer sounds pretty chill. Parson is alright, I guess. He really looks like Bartholomew Roberts actually here. Like this really looks like Bartholomew Roberts. Even with the hat and the jewel there. Pirate life, a short but a merry one. Shipwright sounds pretty cool. Innkeeper, I like that one. Pirate retiring as an innkeeper. He'd have a lot of stories to share. Surge is pretty cool. Rum should mean the same as death to you. Mayor, bishop, governor, of course, is very hard to. You need to do pretty much everything in the game. But well, he has hung up his hat, and I've been streaming now for 5 hours, 34 minutes, and 30 seconds. And it's 1:30 a.m. where I live, and I'm going to visit my family tomorrow. So it's time for me to hang up my hat, proverbially and literally. If anyone has any final questions they want to ask me, I'm gonna sit around I'll see if I can answer If there's any last questions before I'll end the stream. Invictus Dominus said, "Well, cheers for the stream and have a blessed rest of your night/weekend." Thank you for hanging around. It was great to have you, my friend. Charles Ape Escape Manson. I freed my sister in this, then I couldn't progress the game. How far are you? I retired as a parson. Frogman Smith asked, "Do you have a sword?" No, I do not have a sword. Yeah, the music in this game is super catchy, by the way. Alright, well, it doesn't seem like there are any more questions. I'll probably be live streaming sometime late next month, so in August. I'll probably having a guest on the next live stream. Why need a sword when you have a flintlock? Yeah, I got 2 flintlocks even, so you can just use those. But yeah, there will also be a video next Friday, I think. Hopefully, it's probably going to be the podcast interview. Otherwise, it'll be a regular video. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you guys next time.